Hello, hi Drusy, hi Drusy, hi Dolphin, how you going? How you doing? I'm just setting stuff up. Yeah, woke up a little bit late today, but yeah, we're already here. So give me a second. Already got this. Oh yeah, we need to put them Discord links here and there, and we'll be ready to go. So hello, how are you? How have you been? Let's see. Put this here. And this one here. Then leave it up. Hello. Oh, glad you're here. You're always very helpful when it comes to design stuff. Yeah, I want to put this. All right. So, hello. Hi. Okay, I think most of you are already on the loop, but just a little recap for the VOD and for whoever, if there's anyone new around here or whatever. Yesterday we made our stream trying to open our mold, and it was a little bit of a tragedy. So it seems like the mold is not going to work. It was very violent, the process of taking it out of the mold. And that's going to be a problem. So we need to rethink and reshape how we are trying to do this. Yesterday we did spitball around a couple ideas on how to do this stuff. And I think it could work, but we still need to figure out how we're going to make it possible anyway. Now let me see. I think we can do this. Yeah, I can do this. And other than that, well, that was yesterday's stream. That's what we did. And yeah. Besides that, well, we ended up just to, clear our minds a little bit, or clear my mind a little bit. We ended up spending some time playing a little bit of Silksong, having some fun, killing bugs and stuff. And yeah, now it's time to get back to work, figuring out what went wrong, how to fix it, and yeah, just move on from there. Which I don't think is going to be that hard. It's just about it's trial and error, so in this channel I've been doing a lot of R&D because I think that's going to be important in order to make this sort of animation possible. So yeah, I have the mindset that things are going to fail every now and then, but when they fail, we just keep on moving and we'll figure out a better way to do it, because a lot of what we're doing has never been done before by a single person. It's usually people who work in big teams. And yeah, so we are sort of reinventing the wheel kind of here. So I understand if there will be hiccups and problems every now and then. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So I see, there's a lot of people today. Hello, Zuvlak Valen. Hello, Aussie4923. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. I passed out during the stream like that. Did you take out any more bosses? I didn't. Well, if you consider a mountain a boss, I did take out a freaking monster of a mountain that was Mount Faye. Oh my god, platforming hell, absolute platforming hell, I'll tell you that. But it was fun. Roma wasn't made in one day. Exactly. I like your hairdo today. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we're not playing Silksong, so I'm going back to my old self. I could have what other versions do I have here? I only have the creepy version for what was it? Children of Clay, Silksong Shaw, and Halloween costume. The man with the thing in the man with the hand on his chest. But yeah, I think we can go normal, but if you want I can switch it up every now and then. Shadow of Colossus verified mountains count as bosses. Yeah, so then we did beat a mountain and we got double jump in exchange. So now we can actually double jump, which would have made the mountain so much easier, but well, whatever. And now that we've got that, probably we're gonna be able to explore a lot more of the map. I don't know, I'll see it. Hey Janice, how's it going? So, oh, you got new. Hey John Lennon, how's it going? Hi. Alright, so let's go to the feed stream thing. There we go. And let me explain to you what we're gonna be doing today. So first we'll start with a new file. Okay, so here's my plan for today. The first thing I want to do today is make a very simple, incredibly simple test model. And I want this test model to print like 5 times or more today. Well, I expect it to be printed 5 times or more today, because there's a calibration issue with my printer. And that calibration issue has been giving us trouble for a while. And I think it's got to do with the fact that my printer is kind of old, so probably the new versions don't really support very well. Like, they carry on data from previous versions of the software, but there might be some sort of tweak, some sort of something. But generally, if you're making like nice little pretty figures, it's not a big deal. But when we're making sort of engineering pieces like faces and stuff, wait, what? Double jump is platforming reward is like climbing a mountain and skiing only to find the ski lift service afterwards. Yes, it's exactly that. But at least now you can take the ski lift anywhere you go. But yeah, so the plan is to print this a bunch of times, see how that goes. But there's a little bit of distortion in my printer. And that has been a problem whenever we're printing like precision pieces, like the faces that need to assemble one on top of the other. And what else has been a problem? Yeah, the faces, the eye pieces, they're very small pieces that need a lot of very precise detail in order to have all the pieces matched together. So I want to spend some time making a very simple model that I can print while we're working on the other stuff. And this model we can check. I wanted to print it a bunch of times and see, okay, so I did this distortion and now it's printing on this scale and this scale and this and that, and see if that works and try to tweak it while we're working on the rest of the stuff. And that's my plan for today. So yeah, I'm gonna start with a simple cube and just bevel all the edges. Very simple. Right, like this, and let's do, I think something like that will do. Well, let's do some, I think that's okay for now. Just don't want it to be too hard to remove from the platform either. And I'm just making sure, so this model is going to be 20 millimeters by 20 millimeters, very simple, and we can leave this to print while we start working on everything else. So yeah, from what I've seen, there's a bit of distortion. So everything that prints in my printer currently will print slightly larger on the horizontal planes and slightly smaller on the vertical axis. And yeah, I don't know what's causing it, but I guess it's some sort of imprecision with the software itself, like the default, how do you call it? The default setup that it comes with the printer for my model printer is not working very well. It has a distortion, and it doesn't matter if you're printing figures, but it does matter if you're printing nuts and bolts and stuff. So yeah, I want to do that. I want to take that out. Hey, Tony, hey, you're early today. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So yeah, just a very simple model. Throw this out there and see how it goes. So I'm not sure if I should have extra gem. I think it's fine. What did I do? Okay. Current project. Yeah, how do I get back to Maya? I remember there was a, go to Maya, there we go. Export selection, and we'll see where we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna turn this and set it on the printer. I hope if it's a 20 millimeter, it probably will take about, I don't know, 2 hours. Nah, 2 hours is too much. Probably will take about an hour and a half or so to print. So we're gonna be fine. And yeah, while we're doing that, well, while that is printing, we can start working on the actual hair strands and all that stuff that we've been talking about since yesterday. But I wanted to just keep the printer running in the meantime. Of unit translation from model to print code, maybe, but it's not like really unit translation. Like, feel like units in general are okay, because if it's a unit issue, the problem would be very, very large. It would be a yeah, like at least, I don't know, an inch of a difference, right? But here I've seen that the distortion is about 3%. I've got my numbers here because I did try and take care of that at some point. So it was like 3% in one axis, like an X, and 4% in another axis, and then minus 4% on the top-down axis. So it's very subtle. The only thing I want to make sure is that it's not some sort of additive problem, especially in the C-axis, because if it's a problem that every single layer is 1/11th of a millimeter of, well, no, not 1/11, 1/100th of a millimeter more than the other one, when it adds up after 1,000 layers, you'll get like a full 5 millimeters difference. But if you make a smaller model, then the problem will only be about one fraction of a millimeter. So that's the one that scares me the most, because the x-axis, it's probably just the resolution of the screen. It can't go any larger than what it is. But the vertical one is the one that looks tricky, and it's going to be fun to test out. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. But right now I'm going to export this very, very simple model. Let's see if I got... So I only smoothed the edges of this cube in order to... So also, I'm gonna have to bite my own tongue, and we'll have to keep working with annoying Chitubox, although I already have the other software, because it seems like it's not that easy to port, and I don't want to lose all day figuring out how to port stuff from Chitubox, or well, from the satellite software into the other one. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to roll with Chitubox again. And that's very annoying, because it means that maybe when we switch to the other software finally, we'll still have to redo all of this, but there's no other way right now. So the problem, well, we could try, but that means I need to stay on the printer for a little longer. It's less working on the computer. It would be, oh wow, there's an update. Wonder if they're gonna take off more features now. Let's do it anyway. Black Friday, frick you. So the problem I had with the other software is that it only exports to the Elegoo system, and then they give you a separate software that's made sort of to translate models from the Elegoo printer to any other printer. And it looks simple enough, it looks like robust and sturdy, but if you don't, when I tried to do it, I think some of the parameters were wrong, and instead of printing the model, it just printed an absolute mess of a matrix glitch on the screen. And when you do that, it's very annoying, because you have to clean everything up and you waste a lot of material, and it's a lot of a problem. So I could take it out and try to check it, but that would be adding, like, I think that would make the whole day R&D testing day for the printer instead of actually making the mold. And yeah, still, unfortunately, I think we should hurry up with the hair, especially if I want to maybe, just maybe, have something. 3D printer use G-code. No, it doesn't use G-code. It uses this sort of image files. How can I explain it? Let me see if I can show you with the software actually that they have. So instead of using G-code, G-code is like a vector kind of pattern, right? It's numeric things that make the, well, it's not vectors, but it's like the numeric values for the movement of the motors and to trace lines. But this is not lines. This is a bunch of images stacked together into a command. I'll show you in a bit. Where is it? Where is it? Let me see. Okay, so yeah, this is UV Tools. Let's open. This is the software that came with the thingy, and it's designed so you can port from one file to the other, because everything. So instead of G-code, you use these files that are just a stack of images that move up and down. Let me see if I can get you any file. I should have something around here. I test run from good is what was the first thing I tried to print here? Hair mold printing. Oh god, I've got so many files here. No. Print files. Here we go. Open. So yeah, instead of G-code, you can see here my model. This is actually the mold that we are throwing out, or that it's not working. But instead of G-code, you get this large file format designed for your printer, and it's a bunch of images that the screen will be displaying every layer. So it will print one image, then it will release the build plate, and then it will move back down and print the next layer, and so on and so forth. So it's like a MRI scan, kinda. I still don't know how to use the software, but I think it's very useful to see what the equivalent to G-code in this thing is. It's very interesting, and I find it very cool because it's kind of less complicated than G-code, because it's only pretty much an image, and the only settings that you have is how much time the image should be baked, and how far does each layer go, and how many layers there are, and that's about it. But still, it's tricky and finicky. Not as finicky as G-code, but definitely still finicky nonetheless. And that's how it works. I don't know a lot about it. Like, I kind of understand it vaguely, just the same way as I understand G-code. It's like, I know how G-code behaves, but I've never like dived straight into the G-code and modified the numbers themselves like hardcore. Amo goes, hello Frank, how's it going? I saw you yesterday, but then you just bounced away. How's it going? Hello Frank. Good to see you around. So yeah, that's pretty much how this works, but we'll see how that will. And this is the file. You can see it here. You can see the clear shape and stuff. But when I sent this to the printer, it started printing just yeah, like a random layer of pixels in a very like TV static kinda. Imagine that kind of TV statics what it was printing. And well, in the end, that didn't make any 3D shape. It just made a mess in the printer. An absolute mess. But I think that's got to do with some sort of the porting stuff that I need to learn how to do. But yeah, if I end up doing this for the whole day, it's just gonna be a testing day and not really make the hair, because we need to do that. So I'm gonna have to bite my tongue. Oh, license agreement. Let's see. Can we? What are you doing this time around? How many features are you taking out, Cheetahbox? Wasn't Cheetahbox uninstalled it? Alright, I can vibe with that. Complete. No. But yeah, that's what we've been up to. Let me check the chat, because I see your messages, but I haven't read them. Sounds strange. Among Us, it's the kind of printer that only has one axis of movement and the other two are taking care of the display, kinda thing that shines light on the print from below. Exactly, that's how these ones work. That's how resin printers work. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think I've never showed it on stream. The thing is, the space where I've got the printers is kind of very crammed, so I've never been able to fit a camera. Well, it could probably fit a camera, but I'm not sure if it will work. But well, let me check something real quick. I'll be right back. So I think I didn't shut down my camera yesterday from the hair stream, so I'll take care of that. Yep, it's still on. Let's forget that. It's been running since yesterday. Poor thing. Okay, so here we are in the new and probably not improved at all Cheetahbox. Here's my Anycubic setup, layout and stuff. So here you can see, where do I see it? Settings, edit. Yeah. So here's the parameters of the thing, and here you can change either the resolution of the screen or the size, and everything here is linked. So I know this for a fact from the sheet, from the data sheet, that these are the numbers of the pixels in the screen. But maybe the conversion to millimeters and stuff is different, and that's why it distorts the model, because when you have it here, well, it will try to translate it as easy, just as it sees fit. But yeah, if there's anything off, it will adjust it accordingly. So your 1 centimeter cube can be 1.1 centimeters. Yeah, little guy will go bald. Resistance isn't allowed. We can all go bald, that's always an option. But no, I'd rather have them look as cute and pretty as they always intended to be. Wait, what is this? How do I take a... Let's see. Like this? Yeah, there we go. Like orthogonal view much more. Anyway, so let's import our model, I guess. What? Now, how do I? More like, where do I put it? There it is. Boop. There we go. Simple 20 by 20 millimeter cube. Let's hollow this puppy so that it's a lot easier to print. All or nothing. So, as far as I understood, your model in Maya, then slice the model in Chitubox, then process it in UV tools. No, I'm skipping the UV tools because Chitubox can export directly. Yeah, I think you weren't here for that drama episode, but the thing is, Chitubox, this is a new version of Chitubox. I think it's version 3 point something or whatever. But yeah, I think the change between version 2 and version 3 was the beginning of my downfall. Because these absolute mad lads decided to integrate the pro version and the free version into one. Understandable, cool. The problem is that Chitubox will allow you to work, but when you're trying to export your file, like after you've worked for 5 hours and you try to export your work, right when you do that, it will tell you, hey, guess what? When you were working, you were using a feature of the pro version. So if you would like to print this file, you should buy the pro version, and then we'll let you export the file. And if you say, no, I don't want to pay for the new version, and it says, okay, so let us undo everything you just did all the way back to the first time you used the pro tool. So yeah, it's just like, imagine writing an essay on Microsoft Word, and after writing that essay for of 20 pages, it's terribly scammy. It's the worst thing that's why I want to move as soon as I can. But right now I'm kinda tied, my hands are kinda tied for the sake of time, but I already have an alternative, which is the Chitubox, the Elegoo satellite, which, yes, it's developed by Elegoo, so it works better with their own brand of printers, which I don't have. Okay, that's cool. But give me a second. That's shitty. Sounds like Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, it's beyond the EA levels of scammy. It's the most annoying thing. I just wanna stop using Chitubox as a matter of principle. You know, like I'm not gonna stand for this. I really don't wanna see them keep doing this to more people. And that's why I really, really want out of that software. But right now, I really can't. Well, I could, but I would have to spend probably a whole day or more doing. I don't know. As I just told you, the problem with the other program is that whenever I try to print from it, because of the porting of UV tools. Okay, so we're getting kind of scrambled. So that's the dramatic story on why Cheetahbox sucks and why I want out of it. But the thing is, so I need to be careful so that I can always tell which side is the front and which side is the side, right? Or well, which is x-axis and which is y-axis. And that's why I'm making holes only on these two sides. But yeah, so let me explain to you the workflow again a little bit. So my usual workflow before starting to hate Cheetahbox is I make the model in Maya. I bring the model from Maya to Cheetahbox, I hollow it out, I prepare it for printing, and then I just hit print and throw it on the printer. The alternative to Cheetahbox, which is Elegoo Satellite, I've got it here, works pretty much the same, but the only file formats that it will export, it's Elegoo's format. I think it's .goo. So it's like you can only export G-code specific for Elegoo printers, but it's not really G-code. And then what you need to do is bring it, sure update. You need to bring it to the UV tools and make the port yourself. So that's the process that I need to move into, but I haven't done it yet. Abnormal exit last time, no. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, that didn't. My screen is going weird. Unrecoverable data has been deleted. All right. Program is running. Click confirm. Confirm. Detected that the program has been installed. You want to uninstall? Yes. Anyway, so when I tried to export from Elegoo to my own printer, because I don't own an Elegoo one, I needed to go through UV tools, and that's where I think I messed up. And I probably just picked the wrong file format, because instead of being able to print anything, it printed a glitchy mess. It didn't print a figure, it printed a bunch of random pixels in random places and nothing of use. It was just like a big blob of ew. And, well, that was part of the problem. So I need to find a way to make the port work, but I wouldn't even know if the Elegoo system has the distortion problem because I haven't been able to print from it even. So yeah, that's my problem. Cheetahbox definitely produced by Corpa Incorporated. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so for now, let's just print this thing and see how it behaves. I mean, probably if the distortion is something quantifiable, I feel like it could be translated to these numbers here. Because these are pretty straightforward. Like you've got millimeters and you've got pixels. So I think if we find the source of the distortion, unless it's like very hard-coded mistake, which I would find very hard to have, because I mean, if your program doesn't understand what a pixel is, then you're doing something really wrong. Or if it doesn't understand what a millimeter is, then you are doing something really wrong. So I think if we find the proper values to set here, we might be able to port the same values to the other program and hopefully keep the same undistorted system. It might need a little bit of tweaking, I don't know. Does the program have official program? Yes, but Anycubics program is kind of trash. It's kind of ass. And so the problem, I think the biggest problem that I have is that my printer is kind of old. It's one of the very first, it's like the second or third generation of resin printers that made it to the market, like to the consumer market. So what I feel could be going on, what I think the problem could be is that because the data is so outdated and nobody in like Cheetahbox labs or Anycubic labs have been working on it for a while, because you can even Google the printer and you will not find it on the website. They don't sell this anymore. Everything is new models and new stuff. They release a new model every like 2 years. It refreshes a lot and there's been a lot of improvements, but well, I work with what I got. So my theory is just because the printer is kind of outdated, whenever the system was updated or something, they just didn't manage to tweak the alterations of the old printers. They would just stay and make sure the new printers were precise, but who cares about the old ones? And that's my theory on why this is happening. And the other one is that maybe they just don't care, because these printers, people use them to print like fancy dragons and cool stuff, and it's still precise enough so that you can print pieces and make the dragons fit into each other, but it's just not perfect to print a screw or like a threaded hole for a screw or for a bolt, that kind of stuff. I think that's what's happening, either one or the others. What is this numbers like means? Like, I reckon size means print area. So yeah, the size is the print volume. It's volume because it's not only area, we've got X, Y, and Z. But yes, it's the printing volume. And then the resolution is the resolution of the screen on the printer. So I could even, on a crazy world, make my own printer and have that printer be, I don't know, 500 times 500 pixels. And I will have to tell the program, okay, so this is a new printer. It's got 500 and 500 pixels in these dimensions, and those 500 pixels and 500 pixels translate IRL to, I don't know, let's say 5 and 5 centimeters. So I would say you've got 500 pixels, and that's 5 centimeters, or 50 millimeters and 50 millimeters, and the height is whatever, however high your thing is. So that's how you can set up your values. It's a very simple and straightforward thing, because it's not as, well, it doesn't need as much precision as a filament printer, where you have 3 motors that need all to be calibrated together, along with the build plate and the magnetic sensors and that sort of stuff. But yeah, the resolution you get from the printer specs, and from what I've seen, the resolution matches. What sometimes doesn't match is this one's. And I don't know if that's something that they actually did to tweak any distortion a long time ago, and it's just been passed on. But yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, I'm not sure if I already tweaked it on this software, but yeah, the values here were slightly off from the official ones. So I pull the official ones anytime, in a moment. Was the resolution of the printer itself? What do you mean resolution? Yes, it's the resolution of the screen on the printer. Maybe I should show you. You probably have seen them. Let me find an image or something. Oh, God. No, I don't want to go Google shopping. Who uses Google shopping? Let's see if there's any. Okay, so this is my printer. Yeah, and you cannot see it here, but down here under the blue piece of metal, there is a screen. That screen is the resolution that you see over there. The resolution of that screen is 1040 pixels times 2560. 1440 and 2050 and 60. That's the resolution of the base screen that turns on the LED, and that's what makes the print. However, I feel like this and this do not match. So I need to pull out the specs again. But if they don't match, and that's the default of the program, I think it's also got to do with the fact that somebody already calibrated for some sort of distortion too in the past. And I don't know, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Let me get to the data sheet. User manual. Okay. Here we got it. And so here you have dimensions, build volume, where's the screen resolution? Yeah. So 2560, 1440. So those values seem okay here, right? Now, down here, we got the build volume being 115, 65, and 165. So the values seem okay. But I know from experience that when I print this, it's gonna be close. To the naked eye, it will still look like a cube. but to the calipers, it's not going to be a cube. It's going to have a little bit of distortion, the 4%, 3%, and minus 4% distortion. So let's try that. Let's just print it out and see how it behaves, and from there we'll start doing the tweaking. So let's go back to our save, cancel, whatever. So there's our model. We know it's 2, 2, and 2 millimeters. Should be easy enough to remove from the build plate. And let me go get okay. Let me go get the USB to print this. Build area offset. What do you mean? See that one. Build area offset. I think this is just in case you have some sort of dead pixels on your screen or something. I'm not sure. So if you have dead pixels, you can have this sort of offset, and it will not use the, I don't know, let's say I've got the last 2 millimeters are dead because sometime long ago I hit the printer very hard, or I dropped it on the ground. I think that's what it does. I'm not quite sure. We might be able to check it in a minute, but I think we should just leave it printing first, see what happens, analyze the results, and from there we'll start solving stuff. I think that's the best approach. So let me go get the printer. That's not what I was expecting. What were you expecting? Because this is only for the build area, for the... Well, let's Google it real quick. Build area offset. Allows adjustment of the offset to the edge of the print screen. Offset areas will not print. This option can be used to avoid bad points on the edge. So yeah, there's usually, well, if there's any problem around the edges of your screen, you just set it up so that you tell them explicitly, yeah, this printer is this size, but never use the pixels over here because they don't work. Or they are, the light is too soft and maybe it's gonna be stickier, or, you know, like it will not be as structural as anything on the center. So that is a possibility. Maybe we should do that too. So maybe just for the sake, but let me, okay. I think I'll print 2 of them, just one at the very center and one at the edge, just to sort out if the difference could have something to do with the with the distance from the center of the screen. I think that's a good test. Now, the good thing about 3D printing on resin is that it doesn't matter if you print, as long as your models are the same height, printing these 2 and printing 12 of these in the same build plate will take the same amount of time. So that's really cool. Instead, like unlike the filament printer, where this will just take twice the amount of time. So yeah, it's interesting. But now let's mark this one so we are sure which one is which. So I'm gonna add just a couple of extra holes on the center, and that way we know. So whenever the holes are, that's the front. Oh, and you know what? How do I do this? Because also sometimes this stuff would print flipped, and okay, we're not worried about that right now. Yeah, let's apply, and there we go. So yeah, we can print these both and see how they behave, if they actually work as intended, or if they're too big, too small, anything in between. And yeah, let's hope for the best. There will probably be a little bit of distortion in the middle, but I think that distortion will stay only on the inside of the piece. So this face over here will probably be a blobby mess, but only on the inside. So if there's a blobby mess on the inside, it will be okay, but the upper part, especially these edges, they will most likely be okay. Maybe the center could be a little bit distorted. We'll find out. If they are, we can add some support later. So yeah, let's print this out and see what happens. Another random free soft. Wait, what? I didn't see it. It's not even on my screen. What happened? Free soft. Wait, what? Oh, you got a sub gift from Cupid. Ah, that's cool. Thanks for gifting random guy emotes for me. Yay! Ah, say hi to Cupid. Cupid's great. Is Cupid online? She finally back from her trip? Yeah, she's online. Back from Japan. Oh, cool. Was on her stream earlier. Yeah, it makes sense. That's cool. Okay, so let's set this up for printing. Maybe the 45-degree one for science. All right, let's do that too. I'm gonna print another. Oh god, another one. The thing with the 45-degree one is that it's not gonna be very easy to measure the distortion, don't you think? Because yeah, like wait. Yeah, if it's at 45 degrees, the distortion would have to be measured against the diagonals of the cube. And, well, the vertical would still be the same distortion, but if there's distortion here, it would probably be visible only on that axis. But yeah, we can print the third one, all right. Okay, so let me set this up. Let me go get the USB and print that. Now the other possibility that would be kind of annoying, but I think it shouldn't be, is that it could also be like a resin specific problem or like an exposure time specific problem. I don't think it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but we'll see about that too. So I got it set up. So I also have one setting in place. So yeah, here's your model, right? So you've got everything in place. Let's put this one over here. So if the relationship between this one, oh, we need to mark this one. So the diagonal one is gonna have 3. Hello? It's gonna have 3 holes, right? Because the thing is, when I take this out of the mold and I wash them in alcohol and stuff, it's very easy to get mixed up in which one is which. So yeah, we'll do this. Now remember this configuration, because the print might end up flipped, and that will be good to learn also, because I don't know why when we changed the version of Chitubox, every print started to come out flipped. It's like perfectly mirrored, and that we had a lot of trouble with that for Katya's gun because our pieces were inverted, and that sucked. So we can also figure it out here. What was I talking about? Run my eyes over Chitubox manual. I don't see any way to offset distortion. Is it a software problem? So the way we would be offsetting that distortion would have to be with these values over here. So I wouldn't change the resolution of the screen, because I think changing the resolution of the screen could mess everything up, because you could have like a skip of how to say it, like if you go 1 pixel more, it might go all the way to the other side or do any weird stuff. So the screen resolution I wouldn't change, but I think what you can change is the size of your build volume. And that's the way that Chitubox translates your models. Because the size that you have there is the way that the 3D models are distorted into the 2D sheet. So it wouldn't hurt to check print settings. Good. Distortion caused by resin itself. So what could be happening, I've had that kind of happen before on a very, very early test I did once. But if it was the case, I think the screen would probably already be broken. If you overcook the resin, the layer is going to be very thick. And if the layer is very thick, it starts to pile up, and because every layer is thicker than it should, in the end it could end up making a bigger model. But I don't think that could be the case, because if that's the case and the motors would still want to go back to where they want it to be, they would end up starting to do a lot more pressure on the screen, and they might eventually even crack it. So that's why I don't think that could be the case. And the problem we're having on the C-axis is that things are actually printing smaller. So if things are printing smaller, then that would mean maybe the scale is off. I don't know. So, but the resin, so if it was the resin what's causing the distortion, there's no way the distortion would be different in the X and Y axis, because the resin behaves the same. It's just liquid on a screen. There would be no reason whatsoever to have the resin just cure differently in one direction instead of the other. I think it has to do with something more mechanical and more with the translation of the model into the... Well, so let me slice this. Let's print this and we can keep talking while it's printing. I got this, okay. Yeah, when you slice it, it gives you out this model. It's the same one I showed you on the UV tools thing. So I do have a setting, because the first 6 layers, they are printed with a lot more time. And that's like a safe measure so that your model really sticks to the build plate. So you can see here the very first 6 layers are kind of small, and when you make the jump to the 7th layer, there will be like a bump. You see this? And that's because this layer, what's my layer height? I think it's set currently to 0.5 millimeters. It has to be here, right? Light of delay, bottom, yeah, layer height, 0.05 millimeters, which is sort of the standard. I know you can make it bigger, you can make it smaller. Right now, I just have it set to the default, and it probably, it should be working, I guess. But yeah, maybe the layer height could also be a part of the problem, that it thinks that it's doing 0.5, but it might be a 0.47 or something. Axis resolution. Yeah, welcome to 3D printing. So let's print this and see how it goes, because it's gonna take its time. It's gonna be an hour and a half, and if it says 1 hour and a half, I would call it's probably gonna be more closer to 2 hours. So let's print this, and then we keep working. We can keep talking on the settings and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna save this file straight into my USB, the sign for the printer. Yes, and let's take that out, eject, and I'll print this real quick. So yeah, XY DPI comes from the screen pixel size, yes, and the verticals comes from the motor. So that's why it's got different resolutions and different angles. So unlike your filament 3D printers, where it's got, usually it's like the same motor on all the axes, right? So everyone's got the same limits. Here, instead, you have, yeah, it's one motor going up and down, and the other one is just the pixel resolution. And pixel resolution is like the thing that companies will always be trying to brag about. Like, oh, we finally invented the one, I think the smallest one yet is like 12 micron pixel and stuff like that. But in the end, that sort of microns and stuff just doesn't work great if you don't... Wait, let me put on my glasses. Doesn't work great if you don't have the proper model or the proper screen settings or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. 3D printer can be very wacky. But it's very interesting. I like it a lot. It just takes its sweet time. So I haven't printed in a while, but I hope the calibration's still on. There's no need to reset anything here. I am gonna throw in a little bit more resin. There seems to be enough. Now I might be a good idea to mix it a little bit because it's been standing here for a couple of weeks. Just to make sure everything's well mixed, because I feel like when you leave it, sometimes the pigment goes to the bottom. I'm just gonna stir a little bit and very carefully the bottom of my vat. So yeah, it would be fun to at some point show you the printing space. I've wanted to do a workshop tour for a while, but it's always been a mess, and I always tell myself when I finish up tidying up the place, that will be the perfect moment to make our workshop. There's a name for that kind of stream. Showcase? I think it's showcase. But yeah, it's never come to it. We'll have it at some point. But yeah, the reprinting space, I think it turned out really cool, but it's very crammed. So putting a camera in here to show you how it's done, especially live, would be very finicky. It's more like making a tutorial. It might be easier to do. I could just set the camera, work, and leave. But yeah, it's tiny. The space is tiny. The thing, well, I wanted to have some sort of like separate space for the printer so that I'm not breathing the fumes all the time. It's like a little closet room turned into printing space. It's got its own window and a little extractor. So yeah, it's pretty useful for what it is, but still. Okay, file cube, test prints 1, ready, 3, 2, 1, let's go. It's gonna print in 1 hour and 38 minutes. I do not trust those numbers. That's also something weird. Like, I don't know why the printer itself will tell you 1 hour 38 minutes, and you'll see it will take about 1 hour and 50 minutes. I know it. I know her. We're already getting into atomic levels of precision here. I think we only need this to work. 1.5 nanometer resolution. It would be insane, like 5 iron atoms. There's like very small one, like, oh, whoa. And then what's the smallest micron? It was like 20? I don't know, there's like a very tiny... Maybe micron's not the right unit, and that's the only problem. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. I think this is one of the best ones. And the pixels are... Where is it? What the hell is this? Oh, in a quick wiki. Just give me the data. I don't see it. (16.8 times 24.8 micrometers. So maybe microns and micrometers are not the same thing? I don't know, that was a Google AI answer, so don't trust it. Come on, give me the data. 1 microsecond time deviation, just show me the detail. Yeah, minimum layer height of 10 micrometers, minimum pore diameter of 20 micrometers, 200 micrometers. Model error within 10 to 50 microns. But yeah, that's a fancy new printer that I do not have. So I think there's probably, oh, there we go. Resolution, axis pixels. The axis pixels are 16.8 times 24.8. Weird UM. Which I think it's microns, right? I thought this was microns. The weird U flipped U M. Micrometers? I don't know. So yeah, that's the data of one of the better ones. 20 millimeters per hour. Like, how on earth should I deduce this? 20 mils. It's 20 mm model height, or it's 20 mm. No, yeah, it's 20 millimeters. Whenever they say this on resin printers, they mean it on the y-axis, because that's the net speed of your thing. Because the x-axis, the x and y-axis, they all have the same speed. It's just they print a flat layer instantly every single time. But yeah, the speed is that in an hour you will have, I don't know, 10 or so millimeters. In our case, it's like 5 millimeters per hour. No, yeah, like 10 millimeters per hour. If you consider that's going to be taking 2 hours and it's going to print. But yeah, so okay, we got that out of the way. So we got it out of the way. Now let's see what we can do. So we're done with this. Let's open the hair file. I think it was this one. Don't save changes here. Look, the beginning of our downfall. It's been so long. Yeah, here's the mold that we made. Oh no, it's not here. Maybe I didn't save that. Oh no. I have saved it somewhere else. Little calculations show me that on x-axis you got 2.261 pixels. You got 2.1, but you can't fit fractional pixels, can you? So the distortions could be a rounding error. That could be, but I feel like wouldn't a rounding error, if you're making a rounding error to the size of the pixel, then the distortion would be very tiny, wouldn't it? Understand how things work. Resin printer speed is limited by curing time per layer, but for example, filament printer is limited by the mass flow of the filament and the speed of the motors, right? Therefore, they have different units for print speed. Yes, definitely. I really like all the technical stuff and how stuff works. But yeah, so even if there's a fraction problem there in the pixel stuff, well, unless as you told it, if it's like a fraction, so if every single pixel is being rounded into something else, then yes, it would definitely make a big distortion because you're having a distortion that's multiplied by 2000 or 1000. But if your distortion is rounded to just fit the scale of 1 pixel, that would mean the distortion itself would be like, yeah, it would be less than a pixel of distortion, mathematically. And having a less than 1 pixel distortion would be meaningless, because how big is a pixel here? What are we talking about? It's like 65 divided by 1000? .5% difference. I mean, 0.5% could be meaningful if you're making a bolt. But they are probably just rounding in dimensions to get nice numbers, maybe. And that's okay, like if you're selling this stuff to print toys, it's alright. But right now we need precision, so we need to find the way to make it, yeah, like airtight and perfectly precise. Now, give me a second, I'll be back in a minute. Gotta go on a quick animator meeting. In the meantime, yeah, let's see. Okay, so the printer's already running, and when I'm back, we can see how to rearrange this. That's gonna be fun. All right. Depends on translation and position on where its origin points. Oh, okay, yeah, origin. So could be additive more away from the origin point. That's what I'm thinking could be the problem on the y-axis, because there's no origin point usually. Well, I don't know, on the screen. Is there? I don't know. But yeah, on the c-axis, on the screw axis, there you do have an origin point, and there you could have some sort of weird translation thing. But yeah, we'll see about that. I'll be back in a second. Give me a couple of minutes. Be right back. Do I have a Retsuko here? I'm not sure if I moved the Retsuko file to Retsuko. Yeah, here it is. I'll leave you with Retsuko while I'm back. Alright, be right back. Hello, hi. This is working. Hi. Where'd the music go? What is this? Okay. Da, 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 dum. Okay, is that working? Yeah, I think it is. All right, so what's going on? I see a lot of discussion on let's just mess the things over once in a while. Okay. X apparently. You were having a big discussion on the definition of axis. I don't know where my... Probably didn't save. I would assume it was axis still for plural. Oh, okay, you're talking about the axis as a plural. I don't know. Okay, so what we were talking about before, I'm gonna duplicate this, was having this thing. So we saw the hair, we saw the problem. I think the solution today, so it's trying to change the resolution to 530 times 140. Don't you think it would be easier to change the, well, instead of changing the resolution, changing the measurement of the print area? Like, maybe I'm misunderstanding stuff, but isn't it cleaner to change the resolution? Well, yeah, like the build volume instead of the pixel size, because I feel like the pixel size could ruin how everything's printed. Imagine everything starts to print at an offset between each other, but okay, we can give it a try. So what we were looking at last time is that we do need... Oh, what's going on? Is it acting so weird? Do need sort of like a fan of this stuff. Let's say try 120. Highly recommend it. What's going on? Hailstorm. I watch Rob Words on YouTube, who does that great videos of words in the English language. Oh, okay. My sleep schedule. Hello, Cloud. How's it going? Yeah, well, we went up pretty late yesterday, right? So, wait, let me think. Traveled 10 hours yesterday, so I missed the stream. I was exhausted to watch. It's okay, you didn't miss a lot. It was a tragic stream. And we had like a short stream, and then I just had a Silk Song stream to unwind. But yeah, so the mold that we made sort of didn't work out, and we just spent the rest of the evening trying to figure out what to work on, how to improve it. So but wait, 11 point. Okay. So what I came up to is that maybe we need to design in such a way so that every layer of hair. Yes, I've been through this a lot, so I did know it would be helpful to just step back, relax, kill some bugs, and then come back. Yeah, I mean, at some point you realize that just locking in, it's not the healthiest thing to do. But yeah, that was fun. I feel much more refreshed, and I think we can just make this work easily. So one idea was to print sort of like this for a top layer. And use this as our very top layer of the hair. And then have layers beneath them. They're a little bit cleaner. How many are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I don't need 9, I need 8, don't I? Yeah. So what was wrong in my conversion here? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Kinda, maybe a little bit more. I wish there was a way. This is why I would like to learn a more mathematical software. Come on. I think it would make this stuff easier. But yeah, I'm locked with my artistic software because this is the only one I know how to use and the only one I own. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that looks okay, right? They look kind of horizontal. Starfish, just like a half starfish kind of thing. Hard to say what exactly happens since we don't know exactly how the software implements the changes. What's the new plan for the hair? Okay, so the big problem with this one is the fact that we tried to print a bunch of different layers of hair in a single piece. And trying to take it out of the mold was a wreck, and everything turned out to shit when we tried to take it out. So everything broke, everything sucked, yeah, it was not fun. So let me lower the volume. This music's very inspiring, but it's kind of loud for me. I'll lower it here, and maybe I can raise it up on your end. Is that okay? Let me know if the music's alright. Oh, goddamn. Stars. Interesting thing I just remembered. Apparently humans can accurately count things at a glance, only up to 5 or 6 pieces. Anything past that we have to count them in smaller groups. Interesting. So yeah, the 3 layers were too hard to pull out. So what I'm thinking about is to sort of make a new cast where we separate everything into different layers and sort of arrange them all together somehow, or try to stick them together. So imagine we print, so this starfish would be the top, the very, very top of the hair. And then after the starfish, we would have a row of hair that goes more like this. Yeah. So we put this one on top of the head in order to have the hairs flow down. Oh, that's not the head. Where's the head? Oop. So this would be laid somewhat like this. Other way though. On top of the head as a single piece. I mean, you can visualize it. We're not being very precise here, not with this head. I'm just doing this as a proof of concept. And then the rest of the layer. So this would be the most outer layer, the one on top of everything. And then everything else would be applied as a layer that rounds around the head. Something like... something like this, and then... So you cover first the top part with that one that I just made, and then you use something like this to put all the other ones around it. And beneath it. So if we... let's move this around, and then let's combine this guy, and then the form, linear bend, and we do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and bend not like this, but like this. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, I see. Yeah, something like this around the head, you know? Catch my drift? And then we would need to find a way to join these two pieces, like the sun part of the top and then the side part over here. And that's how we make our new wig out of 2, maybe 3 pieces. Make hair like helmets. You'd have to elaborate a little bit on that, because the helmet we just tried to do was an absolute mess. Welcome, Evan Westbrook 5580. To the lower hair, so the scalp is covered. Yeah, I think we could make some sort of like, yeah, like a bolt cap that's only to cover the main area, and we can hide the magnet there. But I don't want to go too big, because things will start to bulk up a lot if we do that. But yeah, we could do some sort of like first a scalp piece that will work as our main sort of like hood. And then we could start applying this. Let's top section plus rear section, like a medieval helmet. Let's look up a medieval helmet. I think that would be helpful. You're not talking about a mask, probably, like a full-on knight mask. But I think I'm catching your drift, kinda. And just trying to find a good example. I've got stuff over here. This? No. I'm looking for something with two pieces, like top and back. Not really. Because we're not doing the front, we're not covering the face. But yeah, I understand the drift. Something like this one. You have the top and then you have one back here. That's kinda the idea. Now the interesting part will be how to assemble it together. Wait, what happened to the hair? Why are we at square one again? Hello, Green Turtle, welcome back. So yeah, we tried to open the mold yesterday. It was an absolute massacre. It didn't work, and yeah, we need to replan our workflow because it's not gonna work probably. Ancient Egyptian had two, and then he baked to its grammar, like the semiotics class running on the chat. Okay, so just remember, for the sake of it, that we are still having another piece in the front. Let me just extract faces. So yeah, we got this. Go all the way over there. The reason why we're only doing half is because we still got this one on the front. Right. So this one will take care of all of the front hair. Again, this is not very precise, just imagine. Oh yeah, it's gonna be here, right? That's our hair. And then this guy will cover everything else behind it. And so what I'm thinking is, having something like this as the very first layer, there needs to be some variation. It's not really like this. These guys should be slightly smaller, and this one should be much smaller, because these ones are the ones that fall to the sides of evil. Do I have the Discord over here? Because we got some nice images there. Can I zoom in even more? Can't, but really. Okay, so yeah, here you can see, or maybe not, like the ones at the side are quite smaller compared to these ones that run all the way down. So yeah, probably this too will probably need to be smaller, and also this last one's on the curved thingy. I'm not sure how small, so maybe we should try also and make some precise measurements this time around. Now, another problem here is that we still cannot, like, we cannot make a mold this size, because this mold is huge, would be about 30 or so centimeters long. And that's just not something viable, and making a multiple piece mold sounds also very risky. Like this, and then like this, and let's see if this is 200. Yeah, it's more than 20. So we cannot make a single mold for this. I think we need to do something similar to what we did on the other one. So we'll cast separate hair strands again, and then just have a mold where we merge everything together. That could be something more like a smaller piece. This. That manages everything, merges everything together. So similar to what we had, but instead of being curved and shaped into the form of the head, more like flat version, starfish version. Why does sometimes the music go like that? Like slows down and feels creepy. Lag is life. You've got a lot of lag? Oh, you mean for the music? Yeah. Russian, it's specific. The rural origin here at the platform. Okay. So we could do this. Trying to think on how big this is. One book, 4 books, 5 plus books. 100 geeses. I want to see something here. Okay, so this is 15. And like 30 mils. All right. Interesting. Wait, there's peoples? Peoples work? I've never heard of someone say peoples. Peoples is a thing. Interesting. You use it when you're talking to a certain group of people, like an ethnicity. About a certain group of people. So peoples would mean 3 different ethnicities. Well, this is just 3 different languages in a trench coat. Masquerading as one. Yeah. Mention Rob Words on YouTube. He explains those curiosities. Sounds interesting. Rob Words. Let me Google it on my phone real quick. Oh, I should upload another. Okay, looks interesting. I could think per pant, like, does English has a word for a singular pant of pants? No, pants is just pants in plural, right? And it's always pants. There is such a word? So, let me go get the head. I'm gonna measure the real head. No. And I need the tape. Where's Evil? Late. What, has the stream not started? The Evil Neuro stream? Is there an Evil? There wasn't gonna be a stream today, right? Because they're preparing stuff for the 3D debut. Current schedule on Twitch just an hour late. Oh, okay. So there will be today. Okay, so if we have this, okay, yeah, that makes kind of sense. Okay. Okay, interesting. Now, if we put this as it is right now, just like this, it means that our longest hair strand is gonna be about 160-ish. Right now they're all meeting in the middle, right? Yeah. 160, a little bit more. Say 165. So 165 going from the head Feels about okay. However, the ones on the edges should probably run to the shoulders, a little bit past the shoulders. 12. This is 30 minutes ago. Sometimes it's this, sometimes it's Twitch. $16.5. Let me check our abomination, how long it turned out to be. So it should not be as long. No mail yet, so soon Twitch. You get mail notifications from the Neuro-Core? Bad idea. Can't think of any word oddities in Finnish language right now, but one of those things were language oddities. Let me think on something in Spanish too. Vettel's internet is having problems. Oh, okay. A literal lurking rock. Alright, so... Hello, a little lurking rock. How's it doing? How you doing? What's a word anyway? Oh, that gets very crazy. I've had a whole class on semiotics and what it means to be, to have a word existing, and it can get very trippy. Words are fake. Words are signs and symbols are just abstract constructs, and it gets wacky, very, very wacky, very quickly. Do I have the printing file here? Maybe it would come handy. The problem is I'm still using, I feel like, I'm not sure, but I have this feeling that maybe the new model's hair is a little bit shorter than the previous ones. But I'm not sure if it's shorter or if it's just that it's a little bit more puffy. Because this hair runs all the way to like almost to the waist, I believe. Like living things. If you hear something in the language, like you copy, others will copy you. found one. Don't have a body. I have the graveyard. Where's my... Do you guys remember what it did to the dead evil body that I have lying around? We used it a couple of streams ago. Oh, there it is. Found it. It's always so annoying not having a camera when we're doing this, but I mean, we're usually working most of the time on screen. Ugh. Human social gave a million years. Human written language evolution like 5,000 years or something. Words are fake. Pronunciations on consonant and Finnish, for example. I've always found very scary all those like European, far European languages where you have like 3 different variations of the same vowel. And it's very hard to... Well, I think Chinese is a lot like that too, right? Like, you could say the same word, but a slight elongation of a vowel or something that will change the meaning completely. You've seen those videos where people say like, they structure a whole sentence and the whole sentence like shoo 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 shoo. It's the very same. It's the same sound, but just changing the length of the vowel will make it a different word. Tones. Tones, that's what it's... God damn it. Russian have a bunch of different S sounds. I'm not sure how many they have. I know that, for example, German had 2 different S sounds. There's the S and the Z, which is the beta one that they use. It feels kind of long. Now the problem here is I'm not really going to shrink. How? Because I could, if I design this, I need to do it the right way. But okay, we can do that. We can do that. So here we go. We got this thing. And we need a hair strand that's about this long for the... Did I open Photoshop? Yes, it did, but it's all the way up here. Oh, let's open a new one. No. And then can we just... So this girl will be Hi chats, hi, hello Yelver, how's it going? How you doing today? We're having very interesting discussions on semiotics and semantics and phonetics, and at the same time I'm trying to think on how the freaking body will work. Around that will do, I believe. Now this thing, we'll make it like 12 centimeters. 12 is way too much. How about 10? Okay. So if we do this, make it in such a way so that the fall is 20. I mean 10. Means we're talking of about 11. So let's do 11.5 for the side ones. Let me cut this into one have to suffer from this. Are you still annoyed that there's no... Oh no, I thought you were protesting against Neuro still not streaming, or Evil not streaming. Nobody bothered themselves to make language reform. I mean, some dude tried to make Esperanto a thing, and it never worked, so... It's not like it hasn't been tried before. English did have a spelling reform? When was that? And who did it? A while ago. And then the longest one would be give me a sec. Where's Photoshop? There we go. The 15 is way too much. 13, say 14 for good measure. 14. Yeah, about 15 centimeters, right? Let's see. I think this one's got to go a longer way, so maybe 15 will be right. So I'm trying to make this work with my calipers and stuff. So yeah, so 16 could be the right. 16. Okay. Two controller and the frame, GameCube, I'm not sure what. Oh, now you're talking about, oh wait, I want to who's talking about the frame? The GameCube, I'm not sure, needs stronger hardware, but maybe SteamOS and a better PC. Wait, when did the computer stuff pop in? Sorry, the repetition of words has a video on words. The GameCube will be a big thing for the PC gaming too, like the Steam Decks for the community. So you really think the GameCube is gonna make decent? Well, I mean, it looked like a decent product. I just don't know, but maybe it has to do with the fact that I'm just not the target audience, probably. Okay, so yeah, I'll do 16. But no, I think the deciding factor will be the price point, right? We don't know how much the GameCube will cost. Then there's not going to be a lot to work with there. They still haven't said anything about prices, right? Like, how much would you pay for a GameCube if you wanted one? The thing is, I don't want one, so I'm not sure how much I would pay for one. Well, now that is a good point. Like, making SteamOS bigger would definitely help Steam in general. Like, if any other independent whatever wants to make their own little console, that's still a win for Steam if they get them to use SteamOS. The processor is like a Ryzen 5. Oh, Jelliver, you know a lot about this. Explain, elaborate. What does a Ryzen 5 7500, 7400F imply? $7,600, that's decent, right? How much is that? Like 16 gigs, 8 gigs? Let's Google that. RTX 7600. Well, no, because it's a smaller one. 8 gigabytes. All right, 8 gigs. And how much is a Steam Deck? The one thing that did surprise me, because the Steam Deck has been around for a while, right? So I thought there would be like an upgraded Steam Deck, maybe. So I'm seeing Steam Decks running for like a 1 terabyte one. Here is running for $800. No, sorry, it's the units. Yeah, it's like $800, I believe. But sometimes the prices can be a little bit higher because I'm not an American and I have to pay fun taxes that just got added to our tab. And that is very fun. It's made, it needs frame gen to run AA games today's quality. Try making sort of a gradient here. So we've got $159 all the way to, what was it, like 120? No, wait, what? Maybe I screwed up there. Okay, 115. Oh no, yeah, I remember. Okay. Well, 159 to 115. I need math. I need writing utensils. I need paper. Will be like a PC. Yeah, so what would it take to build a GameCube equivalent? Lowest model is $500 of the Steam Deck. And if you're telling me it's 3 times as pricey as the Steam, we're talking about one. Wow, that's a lot. It's priced $2K, I don't care, I'm poor anyways. So how much is a PlayStation? But wait, too much math. We're doing GameCube math and at the same time I'm doing hair math. Around consoles, only PS4 is that pricey. Mine costs 1.2, but it's a Pro. What about a standard? Because I feel like general public will go for a standard. And it does sound like the GameCube is not a PS5 Pro, it's closer to a PS5 standard. 800 for standard, including tax. Okay. So it would be 15. If Gablux will cost more than Xbox, yeah, like it doesn't sound like a very good deal in general if it costs more than that. Like, I like the size, it looks practical and small, but I think I made the cube size, considering what it is and what it's going to be used for, and the fact that it pretty much only has an Ethernet port, an SD card port. I would have made it much slicker. You know what I would have made it? I would have made it, yeah, the size of a kind of a DVD player. I think if you made it the size of a DVD player, it would still have the same volume. I don't know the internals. I mean, there's probably a lot of engineering inside too, but I think it would have been more practical if you make like a book-sized console instead of making a huge chunky cube that might not make it under your monitor and that sort of stuff. PS5 Pro is 6,000 in I dollars, in syrup dollars. God gave and sell it below PS5 Stern would actually sell like snacks and SteamOS will beat Linux. That would be interesting. I think that would be the move, but I don't know what they're up to. Nope, that's what you're wrong. The cube is almost fully a radiator to cool this machine. Oh, really? It's just like it's like the Apple trash can. It's just like a big fat heat dispensing system. But there has to be a different way to dispense the heat. The cube design is funny though. It looks like a scaled up power supply. Yeah, I mean it's funny, but it's just like big aluminum and everything else just like a simple flat circuit board. They really didn't want to put a fan in this thing, right? Did they release like an internal? I like the idea and I like the snappy thing, but I feel like it could be impractical to like find a place for it. It's the only thing. Like if I got one right here between my tables, oh well, in my table I have my two screens, and I think it would be very clunky to have the GameCube on top of my desk. I mean, why would I have two screens if I'm just gonna use it for gaming, right? But Forminal tasteless self, and you can make the customizable covers. I like that. I think the covers sound fun. You could probably even print some covers for that. But no, it just looked a little bit too big when I saw it. Like a big freaking chunk. Send picture in general. Let me check it out. Noodle. No, it's general. We're talking general. Oh, okay. So it is a huge radiator. Wow. Holy smokes. Okay, that's very interesting. So the actual machine is just like the size of a hard drive. That's very, very interesting. But that does look like it will not heat up under any circumstance. Well, I mean, probably it is still possible, but yeah, it looks like it's designed to stay cold for long. Okay, that's interesting, and I understand the design now a little bit. But wow, that looks even like, well, I don't know a little about thermodynamics, but that looks even like overkill. But okay, I get it now. I get the point. It's easy to dismount. Like, yeah, this looks like, well, it would be easy to fix and work, because all you need to do is take off this, or I'm not sure if you can work on the bottom components from below or something, but yeah, it's like I don't see a lot of intricate moving parts, I mean, compared to other consoles, I guess. But where does the airflow go? Because this thing looks very slick. I don't see any like holes for the air to go in or out, because I see this huge fan. But where's the airflow? Here on the side? I'm guessing this is the airflow in. Not sure where it comes out, probably on the other side of the edge, maybe? It's easy to dismount. I want to take a video for you. What, you have one? Or what's in our videos, GameCube? About the GameCube control and the headset, dongles and stuff. It's easy to dismount. Explaining the airflow. Oh, interesting. No better kill than overkill, yeah. Damn, that's straight up part of an airplane. Freaking turbine. Only to cool your Crisis 2. Do. So I'm not sure if we should have the hair like this. Full bit can remove, but just has not the best airflow, really. Oh, interesting. All that size just to play YouTube. Let me know when it's on the Discord, because I'm probably not gonna see it. So if we do this, I think it's gonna feel weird. It might not feel very neuro-y, the hair, because you'll see the layering of the hair going up. But I do know these two need to be smaller. What I could do is, instead of having... Okay, so just to explain what the hell I'm doing. So this thing's... So this hair starfish thing doesn't work like this. It's actually... you have smaller strands for the side, because those are the ones that go in front of the ears here. Like, no, not that one, this one. Do I have a brush? Could I have a brush? So, look at my magnificent, terrible skills in Photoshop. So yeah, this is the shorter ones, right? That's the hair strand that goes all the way to the top. And then you have the longer hair strands that go all the way to the back. However, if I make some sort of a very big transition, the back of her hair will not look like, well, yeah, like this. I feel like the back of her, yeah, it's very curly, but in general it's like it ends more or less at the same height. And if I don't do this, I think the back of her hair could look a little bit too much like this. Because the first hair strands would be the longest, then the second ones would be shorter, and so on. And I think this could look weird. I mean, it probably would end up being rounded up a little, but this doesn't feel like Neuro to me. I feel like Neuro hair runs a little bit flatter. Like, yeah, there's the puffiness of the curls and stuff, but it sort of ends more or less at the same height, doesn't it? I'm working with a mouse, so please don't judge me. Well, yesterday I fell asleep to the stream and Neuro Karaoke ended. I don't know, my line work, my terrible line work. Yeah, so in order to get that, I think we need... We could instead have two long ones. Then one of these in the middle. I'm cheering during a strong typhoon. Oh, you're still in the typhoon? I thought that had passed away. Until power outage. No, you can do it. Let's hope for the best. Gigahertz. I'm talking about last... Oh, yeah, last time, yeah. Oh, I thought you were in another typhoon again. I was like, oh no. It's happening again. We could have this instead. We'll have longer hair, and we will have a little bit of a gradient going into the smaller hair on the side. Because, yeah, this still looks weird to me. Well, if instead of this one we did another long one, I think that's when it would start to get weird. Long, and then just the side one. It doesn't look terrible. Yeah, take a look at this times. Alright, let's check. Is it in general too? Yeah, hurts. This is fine. No, but Mariano's stream. I need to watch if the mold is going to explode or not. I see your timestamps. What is this? How do you make this? Like a GIF or huh? But oh, you sent it to my personal. Okay, okay. My personal chat. But let's skip the ad first. Black Friday, so that's around the corner. Okay. Okay, let's shut up Stellaris for a second. Where is Stellaris? Where is Stellaris? Okay, that's not... Oh, here it is. Da, da, da. What did I just do? Where's the... There we go.
Valve has several hardware announcements today and some operating system announcements. The company is announcing its Steam Machine mini PC with Steam OS.
Okay, we're not going to see the whole thing. We'll go to the timestamps that Joliver sent us. Ads. 6:45.
Specifically.
Ooh, there it is. Yeah, look at that crazy heatsink. My God. That looks like an authentic cryogenic masterpiece.
Steam controllers. Out of the box, it ships with Steam OS. Although you probably didn't need us to go to Seattle to tell you that part. That much seemed obvious. Our biggest immediate concern by looking at this is definitely just the thermals. Looking at how closed off the box is in general.
Yeah, that's it. Like everything looks very closed. Everything looks very flat and smooth and pretty. Yeah, I'll give on that. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing if you have this freaking huge monster of a heatsink,
for most of the air is going to come in. There's a
maybe the airflow. You can like
little bit of space at the front. You can take the front panel off.
Yeah, like.
And that opens it up a lot.
Okay. So it's got some space there.
Judgment on it till we have it to benchmark, which we will definitely be doing. Valve did do a lot of tuning on.
But wait, what is this? Is this just like like an unplayable version? It's just like a physical copy without any of the internals or something, or how do they?
So they have a single larger for this size machine, 120mm fan that's used as a pull solution. So that'll pull through the bottom. And the
okay, there we go.
To the front, it'll pull a lot through the holes in the front if you remove the front panel. But as always, there's trade-offs. So if you pull that front panel and more air comes in through there.
That looks decent then. Like the bottom is okay for airflow, and this gap is pretty big. You don't need more than that for the air to come in and out, right?
Holes in the front, it'll pull a lot through the holes in the front if you remove the
They are all
front
engineers,
panel,
yeah, I guess.
Trade-off, so if you pull that front panel and more air comes in through there, that's going to come through the bottom. Something else might not get cool as much. Anyway, we'll test all that as soon as we have it in. There's a lot of thermal testing to do for that one.
What was it? 735?
And acoustics too. We'll definitely be putting that the
acoustics. Oh yeah, the sound would be interesting, but I don't know. I've never been very annoyed by the sound of stuff, of consoles. And 1320. Oh, that's a long one. 1320.
Apart more.
We spent a lot of time thinking about airflow. Living room is actually a really challenging thermal environment, right? Like people can shove them in corners, put them behind things. So we thought about how do we have intake and exhaust that is hard to block. Somebody who's not really thinking about it, like, so we have bottom intake, so airflow kind of just flows around the front here, through here.
Okay.
And then we also have perimeter intake here, 360, again, because it's really hard to block every single one of those.
Right.
And then finally we have exhaust on the back, because if you have cables attached here, you can't really push it all the way against the wall, so we always guaranteed some space.
Now the legs are short, which we pointed out, but Valve says that its goal for whatever this is worth, and we'll do all this testing once it's in, but was to fit under a 6-inch shelf and a media unit. We probably don't need to test that. Probably just look at a spec sheet for that part.
Okay, so it sinks 6-inch shelf. There you have it. Let me check it out. Six-inch shelf. I'm probably considering, well, if that's the goal, they probably had a little bit of extra tolerance space there. Well, it's a decent size for a shelf, yeah. It's definitely not a DVD slot, DVD player slot, but yeah, now that I'm checking it out against furniture around here, it seems decent.
But the thermals we're going to test, and that makes sense for a living room environment. They were telling us that the design team was fighting over fractions of a millimeter, and so a difference in half a millimeter of height on the feet on the bottom actually became a big deal if they're trying to fit within certain, I guess, media entertainment type furniture you would have under a TV or something.
You only use your PS4 for Netflix and Spotify.
As it is now, assuming it's not on carpet, still allows for 95%.
Depends on cooling efficiency. I don't know what the actual thermal energy output. Yeah, that's going to be very technical data that I don't think we'll see anytime soon. To create and emit heat is one thing. To be able to achieve this temperature is other thing. Yeah, of course. I don't know, seeing it as big as it is, I feel like probably will be able to cool a lot, wouldn't it? I just saw a video of a guy who just made a single solid block of aluminum as a heat sink, and it kind of worked. So seeing this having the same dimensions of the cube but being actually designed for airflow, yeah, it sounds like it probably will do okay. Over the years, my PS4 has become a glorified media player.
Of flow performance as compared to a fully unrestricted bottom intake, meaning if you had an infinitely open bottom suspended in air, they think that they're close to around 95% of what they would be able to get in that situation. So we'll test that as soon as we get it in. We have all the tools for that, and you do absolutely need to make sure this does not go on carpet, though. And Valve did point out that they were going to say that in the manual or something to that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Don't put it on a carpet. Fair enough, but for example, that's an important thing, because if I were to put it right here on this desk, I would put it on top of a mouse pad. How bad is a mouse pad compared to a carpet? Definitely closer than just cold hard wood. I mean, it does give me that feeling that this could probably even passively get the job done, but I don't know. I don't know a lot about all those crazy specs and thermodynamics. And I mean, I guess they want this to run decent games, not only Terraria. Can make a matchstick flame easily achieved, but the quantity of energy is low. So yeah, so this is made so that you can use a low amount of energy to cool it, instead of having to full-on blast the fan, I guess. Amount of temperature heat per unit time.
So as soon as it's on, some surface that will perform good. It's going to be a bad time. Valve had some interesting solutions to its airflow and size limitations. There's a plastic ridge on the bottom of the machine, and that is intended to block hot exhaust from recirculation, which it does simply by just dropping down slightly lower to the floor. Under normal conditions, we were told that the airflow split between the bottom vents and the perimeter vents should be 50-50. The rear of the case is made of metal for the highest possible porosity while remaining sturdy and complying with the various regulations for exposed fans. And the front is a magnetic plastic panel with the intention that users can print their own, maybe with better airflow. Now,
so they can print, so you can actually print stuff. Oh, what is that? That's a screen?
And the front is a magnetic plastic panel with the intention that users can print their own, maybe with better airflow. Now, Valve did show some other closed panels, but they were pretty cool. So one example was an e-ink display that Valve won't be selling, but that they were using for testing.
That looks really sick. I would love to have like the specs and the heat stuff right on top of my screen. That looks cool. It looks cool, it feels cool, it feels like technical and professional, and also looks like a, I don't know, it feels like a gadget from an Alien movie. Son of the police? That's fine. We have our deals. This is Mexico, don't worry. All variables are constant, but heat production is increased. As a result, temperature of heat sink increases until the heat removal rate. You will need volume space to use a lot of thermal mass material to steal energy. But this is like a separate device, right? Because there's no connection to anything on the back. This is just a device designed specifically for this, but it looks really cool. This is sick. So I'm making here while I'm talking to you. Yeah, sure. Let me know, because as you know, I always forget to play. To check Discord. But people do this. How many screens do they use? I have 3 screens and I feel like I don't have enough space.
It contacts the CPU with phase change TIM, uses paste for the GPU, and then thermal putty for the rest. It doesn't directly contact the system memory or the storage. Neither of those are soldered to the board, though. The heatsink has 4 heat pipes that look like roughly 8mm solutions, paired with a single custom 120mm exhaust fan at the rear of the box, using a custom cowling that gives slightly more depth in some areas of the fan, which would enable better pressure performance. Using an axial fan rather than a blower for a device of this form factor is unusual and created design difficulties, Valve told us. As opposed to
don't understand anything they're saying right now.
It just uses a gigantic blower. Now, the benefit of blower fans is static pressure performance. They are also pretty good at exhausting the heat out of a small enclosed box. The fan in this instance, axial one, is focused on static pressure. It ranges between 500 to 2,000 RPM, and it's got a blade to frame, tip to frame clearance of somewhere between 0.5 to maybe 1mm. It's a big range, but Valve wasn't certain offhand what that clearance was, and also wasn't certain if the material is PBT or LCP or what it may be.
One of the questions that people are asking is like, how did you arrive at this architecture? And the answer, I think, is probably going to be surprising to most people, which is we literally designed the fan first.
Okay, cool.
Because like, the laws of thermodynamics are not flexible. Like if you know how much heat you're trying to remove, you can, and you know what the temperature the GPU is trying to reach, that tells you how much airflow you need. And if you know how much airflow you need, you can get to design the fan. So we really started by looking at what's on the market, how much airflow they can get at what static pressure, playing with blade geometries, like getting the optimal fan that we can.
The last thing on the thermal solution is we're probably going to do some Schlieren imaging for this one, because it'll work perfect for it. I mean, we can test the sort of recirculation blocker at the bottom really easily with Schlieren imaging, and then we can also take a look at how the air enters and exits based on that front panel attachment. So that'll be fun for us once it actually launches. The memory is upgradable with disassembly of the machine. It is laptop memory. We're not sure if it's 2 sticks or 1 at the moment. Replacing the stock M.2 2230 SSD is easier. It's directly exposed, and there is enough room for a standard 2280 drive. We had a really interesting technical discussion. It's kind of a side shoot. It goes into PCB design and memory trace routing. And so this was cool, where the GPU is GDDR6 memory, VRAM, and that poses some unique challenges, Valve was telling us, where they ended up using a 10-layer PCB because of the memory solution. But here's the clip.
Adding layers is typically done because you need the layers for routing, and that's for us was the main reason because we needed to. GDDR6 is really hard to route.
Okay. Why is that?
It's a lot of signals, very high-speed signals. You know, they're very dense, so it takes a lot of layers to do that. And also, GDR is pretty power hungry, so you cannot use some layers for power routing and then other layers for signal routing.
And is it still true that each trace for memory needs to be the same length?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you have to time delay match. It's not even the same length. It's time delay. So you have to like keep in mind the propagation delay because the top layers will have slightly different propagation delay than the middle layers. So you have to keep that in mind. Impedance as well.
Right.
So they have basically all the bits have to arrive at the same time.
Right.
The speed of light, you know, down to I think like a picosecond, if I remember correctly. GDDR6 is really challenging. So like we have to do things like back drilling. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
I don't think I am.
It's basically like when you have a hole through the board to transition through layers, it's just a through hole. So if you're trying to go from like layer 1 to layer 5, you just have a stub that goes all the way down to layer 10.
Got it.
And what happens is when the signal transitions through, it hits that, and some reflections go through the via, and they resonate and cause interference.
Is this the same as a via, or is it different from a via? Because vias I'm familiar with.
It's basically, if you think about like the path that the signals take, right? They go from layer 1, and then go to layer 5, and they continue on layer 5. Because the V has to go through the whole board, there's a path where it doesn't take, right?
Okay,
like a stub, like it's a junction in the road.
Okay.
And the signal wants to take one way, but there's the other one, which is a byproduct of just the manufacturing technology. So we have to go back and drill that path and remove it.
Okay.
So the signal doesn't travel both paths and cause interference.
Cool.
Back drilling removes part of the via, only the part you're using.
Okay, honestly, I didn't understand most of the last part, but okay. Does look like an interesting device, but yeah, I'm not sure. Well, we'll see about the price point and who looks up to it and ends up buying it, because yeah, just as you said, there's people who only used to play YouTube videos, and that doesn't sound like a great investment. Or there'll be people who already have a PC. I think a good measurement would be how costly would it be to have a same performance PC compared to the GateCube itself. Now, how do I... Wait, I'm not looking at chat at all. Xbox asked on a video about the Steam machine. I mean, does it surprise you? It's kind of nothing, but good enough to make it cool. Get it? Cool. So Ryzen 5 7600. $182, let's say 182 flat, maybe? Nope. 82.1. Nope. 82.4. Nope. 82.7. Too much. 8.6. 6.5. Okay. 82.65. That's the amount of the grease this thing turns around. All right. So if we're planning to have 8 strands total, That means our first strand. Did I screw up? 1, 2. Okay, it's fine. Look at the thickness. Oh, give me a second. I'll be there in a minute. Generalist. Okay. Oh yeah, you were sending us stuff from a PC. Okay, no audio. So that's like a big heat cooling fan, right? It was bugged not having a 3-body. Aww. So I reminded her that she has one. The boom video. She spoke about eating glass, and I said eat sugar glass. What the hell? I think I was getting on. So I guess there's no audio on this video because I can't listen to anything. But yeah, I see the size of your. But this is like 1/3 of the size of the heatsink in the cube. Yeah, no, it was okay. The bottles they use in movies to smash bottles. Oh yeah, I know. Well, I mean, you can use sugar, but there's also one specific resin that's designed for that glass breaking scenes. It's here in the catalog. The Holy Scripture. Noah's their last stream went. Wait, what's going on? All good thing for Neuro-Sama. No. Recreating hair, so the last 3 weeks worth broke. If I really goes bald, we mandatory go bald. I'll go bald myself. Make my avatar bald. That's cool. Wait, what was the deal with the video? Just comparing the heatsink. Sugar glass edible or no? Sugar glass is edible, but there's like a plastic variant of what could be used as sugar glass. Like it will break the same way as sugar glass, but that one's not edible. It's plastic. Yeah, I think sugar glass is edible, but it depends on where you mold it. You need edible, well, food grade molds and food grade everything in order to do that. Wait, before we're doing, God, I had the, so 182 times 65 divided by 7. Will be 26. So if we rotate this like this, and then we freeze and rotate this. 26, nope, minus 26. Would that work? And then this ones are the easiest ones. 26 would do What's the point of that? Isn't sugar very cheap compared to plastics? I honestly don't know. I think it had to do something with, you know, films can be very picky with how they want stuff to look. And I think the only benefit to the non-sugary glass was that it was like a little bit more refractive or something like that, or you get less bubbles. So technically it looks very, very slightly more like glass. And that's about it. I mean, yeah, these guys make all sorts of stuff for all sorts of big budget productions. So sometimes people want something that really looks like glass because they, I don't know, they have a very close shot maybe. Or maybe because it's less dangerous, because making a rubber will, I think it's called rubber glass. Making a rubber glass bottle, well, you don't need any extra heat. Making a sugar bottle, it involves, maybe that could be the issue too. Like if you're working on a hot set, if you're doing a scene on the desert, or, well, I don't think a desert would be too much, but I don't know, maybe your sugar bottle could deform and distort because heat, and the plastic bottle will not. So maybe that could be another reason. But I'll send the collab with Cutie Camilla. I don't remember what. I only saw, I saw Kroll's video actually. Kroll's video on Verla and Camilla. And that's all I've seen from that stream. In the future, if you need to make some upgrades to your PC, just talk to me, I'm gonna help you, okay? I would love to do that. So I'm probably not at the point, right now I'm not, well, all my financial things are all focused on trying to make the channel work, but if I ever actually make it to a point where I can, you know, invest, I would definitely reach out to you, because I think it would, I will always love having someone trustworthy that knows more about something that I do. Yeah, definitely, I would have definitely reached out to you, Oliver. I can show you the way. Ugandan knuckles. Hell yeah. No, the way. Okay, so what was it? 13. Let's do 13. And then let's do minus 13. There we go. And then we'll do... How long has it been? Let me check the printer. How was the calibration test print? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Just thinking about it. Let's check. I don't know how long ago we started the print. So I'm gonna go into the printing room. It's still printing. Oh, it's stuck. What the hell? It got stuck on frame 1. Yeah, the printer froze. Ah, that sucks. Now I need to recalibrate it. And it's just been soaking for a while. Oh, marvelous. Right? That sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna need a couple of minutes for... So yeah, didn't print anything at all, apparently. I don't know, maybe I see a little bit of a cube there. No, I think it didn't print anything. So, I'm gonna leave the print bed hanging for a bit. And in a couple of minutes, I'll flip it around so that the rest goes down, and then we can do another print. Fun, so much fun. This guy did save us some time, yeah? Thank you very much, Zivlech Varon. God damn it, dang, all things constipated. Ooh, got a little raid one of these days and fund a new PC setup for X weeks of animation. That would be really, really, really cool. But yeah, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Let's just focus on making a nice, cute little cookie for now. Thank you for asking what a chin. This guy did say it was on a D. I really didn't. The printer needs a baby cam. Yeah, new printers actually come with integrated cameras, but that wasn't available back in 2015. 2015? When did I get this? Probably around 2019. 19, I believe. But I'm gonna have to clean that up. Well, in the meantime, so in general, this is the shape we want for the thingy. What would be 39? So this is our starfish, right? Now, what we need is something that makes this look less like shit here in the middle. Because yeah, this, I mean, the strands look kind of okay, maybe, I don't know. I think I'd rather have this smooth than this sausage looking pieces, but I don't know. What do you think, guys? I mean, I feel like it could maybe work okay. Well, that happened then, when I wouldn't keep up with the messages. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to keep up with the messages if we ever get raided. Back in my days, we would have a 30-kilometer uphill to check on my 3D printer. Old man of the hill. You guys. Yeah, so that's the idea here. So I'm not sure if I should make something here sort of like to blend all the edges into a shape, or just leave it as is. Like I still would need to work something out with this piece definitely, because you can see, yeah, this part is just no. But I think you can just crop it or something. Yeah, it doesn't look like rocket science, honestly. Now, all of these guys are not aligned. I think that will make a big difference too. So let's do that, I guess. My file. Beautiful file. What's going on there? Oh yeah, there are different sizes. Okay. That's more flat. How do I set this up so that I can actually make this in a single shape? I'm looking at incoming police raid from hearing in the background. I didn't hear the incoming police raid. Or is it the music? I don't. I should put the music back on. Where's our music? There we go. Okay. So yeah, so let's say we got this, and then we need to find a way. All it's on is a 20-30-year-old mine. I just joke around with the idea that I'm an old man. I'm not really. But the thing is, on the internet, when you're past 20, you're already old. So that's why I consider myself a very, very old man. But yeah, it's not really that much yet. You know, they say fake it till you make it, and I would really like to be an old man in his workshop, just doing his own thing and screaming at random children for stepping on his lawn. So yeah, that's more of what I'm doing here. That only works on girls. Well, I like the idea. I like it. Yeah, I don't even know a lot of, well, the ages of a lot of male streamers and stuff. But yeah, I'm still playing computer games and still a little baby. I'm still playing with toys. I'm even a smaller baby. I don't know. So I would need some sort of shape to fuse all of this together, maybe? I could just sand it down. Cutie Filion is 31 and Aqua's 37. Isn't the Filion being 31 just a meme? That's the great thing about Filion. She's covered in so many layers of misinformation that you can never figure out what the truth is. But hand look younger than mine, even though I'm not even 25. Wow, that's very flattering to my hands, but yeah. I've definitely been around for longer than that. Good Filion was around my age group. If I'm not wrong, my first time streaming it was with 24. How long have you been around? She's so smart though, no wonder Riddle hangs around her to list some content ideas. Yeah, Filion's really, really smart when it comes to making content. King's original, and I do rock climbing. Oh well, yeah, that I'm not sure what rock climbing will do to your hands, but it definitely was an delicate animator stuff. That's true. You know, Cutie Filion chat was telling Chacha that Cutie Filion was pregnant. Lol. Oh yeah, I did see. Did I see that clip? No. No, I think I didn't. I saw a clip with. No, yeah, was that the 3D stream? With Chacha on 3D? I think I did see a little bit of that. It does ring a bell, but I don't remember precisely. So, okay, so imagine this is the general layout of our pieces, right? So we print all of the hair strands and we cut them into this shape. And then we need a shape or a piece down here to sort of merge all of them into one. That's the mold we're actually gonna do, because this cannot be like a single piece mold. I cannot print a mold this size, and making it by hand would also take a lot of time. We're trying to stay a little efficient here because we already spent a lot of time here. I mean, I know we're not in that much of a hurry, even if we missed this year's subathon or whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I'd rather, you know, move a little bit quicker in general. So I wouldn't like to make this sort of by hand. That would be too much work. It would be a very large mold, very fragile. I think the best approach would be instead do something similar to what we did. No, Cutie Filion, you want to see part of that? No, like why? If you time it, I know, I really want to make it. Okay, so here's the plan, or I'm gonna be real with you, Gigahertz, for a bit. I don't think I find it very hard to believe that we'll be able to do like a full-on extravaganza video for Neuro's birthday. It's I'm trying to see the landscape. It's very probably not gonna happen. Like full-on extravaganza is just impossible. If we wanted a full-on extravaganza video, we would need to be starting animation right about now, because it would be about a month of animation and or maybe 2-3 weeks of animation and maybe another week of post and editing and all that stuff. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna happen fully. But what I think we could actually do is something similar to what we did with Evil. Yeah, exactly. The thing that we did with Evil, that on her birthday, I released a 4-second clip of her just saying crazy fucking robot body. And from there on, we started working on extravaganza. That might be possible, but it's still pushing it very, very much. You take the time. Yeah, so also everything is covered under the hood of, I'm not gonna rush the thing into something bad, but at the same time, I'm not gonna take my time and I'll see you in 5 years by the time we finish Neuro. It's sort of like a balancing act there. But yeah, that's sort of my plan. I'm constantly updating my ideas in my mind on how we're going to be able to do stuff. But that's how I see the general future for now. But anyway, all roads lead to probably having very fun videos. Already began having, I think I have somewhere a couple of, maybe I already forgot. I had some ideas of things to animate, like little clips and stuff. But yeah, I would rather hold on to those, leave them like resting in my mind to see what I can come up with, and then once we are closer to actual animation, we can start brainstorming in general, because most of what we were planning on extravaganza came out from chat. It's like, oh well, have you seen this clip? Have you seen this clip? And we saw all the clips and we came up with very cool ideas on what to animate. And I think we are probably gonna do the same again. But yeah, I'd rather do that when we make it there, because if we start brainstorming stuff right now, we are gonna get lost along the way. But yeah, if you have any ideas of things you would like to animate and that sort of stuff, you can start like maybe writing it down, and we'll get to talk about them at some point in the future. But just don't start throwing them out yet. Leave them be until we finish what we're working on currently. But yeah, definitely if you want to animate something, you could, or well, you want me to animate something, we could start thinking about it. However, there's a lot of limitations. Just be you need to be a little bit real, because I know I would love to make Neuro-Sama the feature film special, 5 hours worth of animation, something like that, but it's not realistic. It took me months to make 5 seconds or 5 minutes. It's still gonna take months. But yeah, if you have any bits or something, it would be fun to tackle that. A prop idea that I have. Yeah, write it down, and we can talk about it when we reach that phase, which is not that far away. We just need to figure out the stupid hair. My subs last till January, so I still don't get ad interruptions through. Oh, cool. So you've got your sub till January. I think you'll be safe then, but I don't know. I need to sort this stuff out. Okay, so let me go check the printer. It's been dripping resin for a while. I'm gonna do the moving of the build plate. You know what else? It's kind of cold today. Maybe that's also not helping. Well, that wouldn't be affecting the resin. I mean, it wouldn't be affecting the printer itself. But yeah, the resin is also not very friendly with the cold. So maybe I need to bring a heater up here. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, it's a completely unrelated issue, but yeah, that could also be a problem. So let me go bring the heater actually, because I do have one. However, I don't know where I'm gonna cram that thing in here. My little closet. I could post with a suggestion box on YouTube. I mean, are you on Discord? This reminds me of a idea that I have my subs last. Wait, okay, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go get the heater. So you're not on Discord. Okay, so I'll think about how you can make. Okay. Okay. Now let's reset. I put on my mic again. Mulled wine heated with spices. That sounds good. Supposed sauce Neuroverse stuff. No, wait. What the hell? Damn, I'm here shackled from my health. So only eat once again. What? You can only eat once a day. Okay, chat's going a little bit wild. Give me a second, I'm working on the printer. I envy you guys. It's just cool. Sounds interesting. Chuckle from my health, only once a day. That sounds bad. And it sounds like if you can only eat once a day, I'm guessing you cannot. Like it's probably also a very restrictive diet or something. Sorry, I'm kind of far away from the screen right now. So, okay, so the first layer did print. I have it here on the print on the bed. However, yeah, this thing, I'm gonna close the door, so I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to hear me. Probably died. So yeah, I have the first layer and it's visible here. Which makes this very annoying because removing this is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, yep. I think I would have rather have this thing stay out. So yeah, right now, because I need to recalibrate this, since it probably lost its center, I need to clean the build plate very, very well, because I'm gonna remove the heat vat and do all of that stuff again. And this, no. Oh, this heater is really doing wonders here. Feels so cozy. I'm gonna go so cold as soon as I step out of this place. I'm not sure if you can even hear me. I mean, I'm not that far away, but there's a wooden door between us right now. Okay. So here we go. We got that. We need to reset our 0. Because this thing most likely lost its place. No. So you stay here, you over there, and let's go home. So it should also have a security sensor so that it doesn't go too far down. But still, it always needs some calibration to find the right point. And while we're at it, I'm also gonna calibrate, or well, how I call this, set up the build plate properly. If I can find the right Allen key, I think it's this one. Okay, there we go. So there's 0 recalibrated. Enter. Now let's put the vat back on. The good thing of having the print bed take the cube with it is that we don't need to clean the vat, which is also troublesome. So yeah, that's the thing with resin printers. When something goes wrong, it's very finicky and takes a long time to sort everything back together. If something like this happens on the filament printer, you just take it off the bed and do it again. But yeah, right now I'm gonna have to recalibrate everything. Even the calibration on the 3D printer is pretty simple. but not here. So it's all set. Let me try and do the print again. Hopefully it won't die this time. So that's something that has happened to me a couple of times. I don't know exactly why it happens, and I don't think I got any control on top of it. It's just something that happens, but hopefully it won't happen anymore. Can't believe it happened on layer 1 on top of that. So I'm not sure if you've been able to hear me all this time, but I'll be with you in a second. Okay, first layer, cooking. So have you been able to listen to me? I was talking, but the sweet alarm, blah, 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 blah. The door creaks. Yeah, so could you listen to me when I was talking to you? ASMR. We have heard you. Okay, cool. So yeah, you heard me rant. I couldn't see chat, so yeah, if I missed anything, you can always resend it or talk about it again. No worries. Yeah, I heard everything. Now, however, I didn't see the time. Just rant, we're all yours. I know that's what brings you here. I like to be able to ramble on and on about weird materials and niche stuff. Now, when I was doing this, I just realized that it's kind of late, so I should probably go eat something. Actually, because I woke up kind of late because we had the Silksong stream yesterday. I also didn't have a lot for breakfast, so yeah. Oddly enough, I'm not that hungry, but I feel like the moral obligation that I should eat something, or I'm gonna start to get, maybe I'll have some headaches or any sort of suboptimal conditions for work. Anyway, so yeah, how about we go have lunch? I'll see you in a bit, and yeah, take care. So. Okay, let's go for the lunch break banner. Do I have one here? I think I don't have the lunch. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no, it's only this and this. Really? Yeah. Okay. I should set it up. I'll have a better setup on the other computer. I can have Retsuko dancing over here. All of that. Alright, so yeah, see you in a bit, and thanks for stopping by, and we'll keep on working on this. Oh well, you know what? Let me just wait a couple of minutes. I just want to make sure the printer doesn't get stuck again. So I'll stay here. So we're right now at layer number 2, which is already twice as much as before. So remember that the first layers take a long time. They're like 30 or 40 second layers. Yeah, that's smart. Thanks again to the Black Baron for reminding us that the printer was running, and yeah, we would not be very productive if it wasn't for. So we're at layer number 2. Okay, it's moving. And it's going back down, starting layer number 3. Okay, so I'll wait for the end of layer 6, because layer 6 is gonna be the last one before it starts doing the smaller layers. So I don't know, it might just be superstition, but I have this feeling that if something goes wrong, it's probably on the different layers. So yeah, let's wait a couple extra minutes. So right now we're on layer number 3. It's gonna take about 2 or 3 minutes to reach layer number 6. And if we make it to layer 6, yeah, we're good to go. And hopefully by the time we come back from lunch, well no, by the time we come back from lunch, there'll probably still be a lot to print. Well, it will be like halfway done, but we can stay on the look and see when we actually make it to the final layer. We're right now number 3 still. Okay, number 3 is done. It's going up. It's coming back down. Layer number 4 is cooking now. And yeah. Notice spin. Still running, still running. In the meantime, is Cupid still online? I want to say hi. Yeah, she is. Oh, she's with Alex.
I'm relaxed right now.
Okay. So. We're at layer number 5. One more layer. Alright, we're already at layer number 8, so the printer is officially running. So let's hope for the best, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, see you in a bit then. I'm gonna go have lunch now. Thank you, everyone. Hi. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hello. How you doing? Set stuff up. That takes out. Hi. So, how's it going? Fine. Hi, Cloud. Hi, Lynn. Let me check the print. It's at layer 172 right now, and it's still moving. All right, cool. So it's almost halfway done. The Blackberry. Hello, hi. No, hope you had a good meal. Yeah, fun. Good piece of steak. Reheated steak, a little bit dry from the microwave, but it's okay. Okay, so the printer is going. We still got time. However, so we need to find a way to make some stir-fried noodles. Ooh, delicious. Love noodles. I love stir-fried noodles. So I need to find a way. So yeah, this is the general layout for the hair, for the upper part of the hair. And under this, we could have something different. Yeah, like this is the big picture. However, how do we join or merge everything up here? So like in the UK, I just had crumpets with Marmite. Very British snack. Crumpets like cookies? I don't know what crumpets are. Oh, wait, I'm not wearing my headphones. What are we listening to? Okay, it's still Stellaris. I'll listen to something else. Kind of out of ideas. Oh, Bioshock. Vintage 1940s jazz from the depths of rapture. I'm not sure. Do you think that's gonna be safe? 1940s jazz sounds fun, but the thing is, usually, even though the copyright of the song might be already free, the copyright of the play of the song or the recording or the digitalization of the song sometimes out there. So yeah, it could not be friendly, the Bioshock 1940, but it sounds really tempting. Ooh. Just gold crumpets, that looks really good. It's like a very, very fat pancake. Or just plain compressed wool, then maybe they'll look a certain way. They look like a big fat pancake. Had some, I love them. I think I haven't. Toast them and they go crispy on the outside. Yeah, it does sound really good. So they're practically non-existent here. They probably are not that hard to make, right? It's just bread. Bread is not that complicated. So it's interesting because we can really go for a circular design because of how the layout of these things are. Well, we could, but we would have, yeah, we'll have to go. Okay, it's possible. Yeah, that is fine. Not sure if try myself blending involving flour mixes. Nah, it's not that hard, probably. Remember, sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something. Yeats, what? I'm all like bread though. The crumpets have yeast in them. Yeast. Finally free enough to lurk. Oh, Sleepy Show Me, hi! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're always welcome to lurk in here in the workshop. How's it going? So I need to find a way to make this. We can just cheese it out. And fill holes. There we go. Okay. We could do something like this for the base. I think it would be okay to do it a little bit thicker than the previous ones because I did struggle a lot filling the inside of the other one. Not too much, but definitely a little bit more than before. Suddenly busy with life. It always happens. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, how do I make this more of an even surface? For starters, I think we could cut. Strange words are brushwood cookies. Brushwood cookies? Let's Google those. Brushwood cookies. Images. Oh, interesting. It's like little swirly things. They look good. Remind me of. They look like buñuelos, maybe. You got to see them, right? It looks like a deep fried bread kind of stuff. It's like these ones. We have these ones here in Mexico, and they're really good. Same thing, they come in a very pretty shape. When I make these in molds, you can also do just the simple slab, but I like the flowers. Is it fried? Not bread though. I think these ones are fried. I don't know the other ones. They look fried to me. But I don't know what the dough could be made of. I don't know those intricate details. I just know they're yummy. So what I could do is just print this and sand the surface of the mold into the heavens until there's no more like upper surface thing. But I do need to get rid of this edge here, but I think that's not gonna be very hard. So let me grab this. Let me see. Oh, well, let me grab this one then. How do I do this? Uh-huh. But how do I only subtract the other side? Not intersection. Have to cut. There has to be an easy way to do this, but I don't know. Oh, problem. Yeah. Okay, this is not. I Poles have a lot of Polish friends. There's no other ways around vodka. Wait, when did vodka come into the conversation? I like vodka, just random. It's okay. I don't think I've had like a lot of vodka in my life, but I've had a couple. Prosciutto have vodka in them. Oh, cool. That sounds good. I mean, whenever it's used for cooking, most of the alcohol just evaporates, doesn't it? Oh, what the fuck is that? No, that's not gonna work. Whatever. Frying seals the stuff inside, and dough isn't that porous either. Okay. Boozy cookies, that sounds fun. We'll call it mixing the dough and deep fry it for only 2 minutes. Probably won't have time to fully escape the dough. Make this. Whatever. Just gonna. I think the subtraction's what's killing it. If I just deform vertex. Doot. Doot. Oh. Hope it doesn't mess everything up too much. It looks okay to me. Something along those lines might work, and then all I need to do is just maybe sand the top part a little bit more. Now, what is this though? Oh, this is the one I was using for the boolean. Don't need it anymore. Yeah, that's. Okay. Seems alright. So it's kind of messy up here, but maybe if I don't like that part, I can just sand it down until it's more. Siberia thing you said in chat before from Ural. Oh yeah, I like that idea. You make. It's like a conservative, right? Vodka will keep stuff good. Da-da-da. My Polish friends are Grolls. Mountain people, so it makes sense. Preserving food and hunting in forest seems common there too. Crazy cheese with thick rind that they fry. Oh, that sounds very good. Thick cheese, thick fried cheese. Okay. So this would be the idea. And this I would make out of the... Don't know how I would make the keys to this though. Would have to probably be something around. I just find it weird that it doesn't seem to align perfectly. For some weird reason. Center of this thing somewhere around here. With this here, you can see how this one doesn't match. It's okay. Evil was the sweetest today. It was fun. Today was just a casual stream, right? Or was it a karaoke stream? How did it go? Was it fun? Just casual. She mentioned you? Who? Mentioned Homer? Oh really, you got called out by Evil herself. That's cool. Yes, I fell from my chair. Wow. What did she say? But have the luxury. Someday. Keep trying, Cloud. Don't lose hope. And now I have Polish cheese on the Discord. Let me know when you upload it. Oh, they're already there. Wow, that looks interesting. It looks like bread. That doesn't really look like cheese. I mean, if you only send this, I would think this is bread. You wanted to make the whole Earth same temperature, and I ask, wouldn't that be full entropy? The swarm is approaching? No. We're not ready for the swarm yet. We're just making silly little hair pieces and looking at Polish cheese. That sounded very menacing. Your your comment, Pastel Bunny, sounded extremely menacing. Share the link in the Discord. Oh yeah, I think a couple of them know me. Oh, on our Discord or in the Nudo Discord. Neuro-Sama. I think they know me in the Neuro-Cord, but yes, I mean, I'm not always like posting stuff instantly. Swarm. That's cool. I mean, it's cool. So today's kind of a chill stream, in case any new individuals come from the swarm. We are redesigning the mold for the top of the head and the hair of Neuro and Evil. Because the last mold failed miserably and it was not gonna work. So right now I need to design this mold. So this mold is gonna be made for the rest of the pieces. Give me 6 months. I wrote a game with you and wait, what about? Then I wrote a game with you and Neuro as playable characters would sell crazy. She liked the idea. Are you gonna be the official maker of the Evil video game? Wait, horror rules like and they make molds for it. Thought we would appreciate it. The shape is pretty interesting. It looks really cool. Cheese does look like something that came out of a pretty mold. Someday I'll be able to make that sort of elaborate cheese molds. Game with you. She did something interesting. A harpoon storm spell and a boom spell. Boom. Even stronger than fireball. Yeah, I was going to create such a game too. That sounds fun. I don't know how to do this. Needs a couple of keys, but the keys... Oh, how about half spheres? It's gonna fit very well though. There is boom stick and then there is boom spell. Left, right, smash. Now we're mixing a bunch of games together. Okay, so this mold could be something like this. This would be our division taking place somewhere very close to the bottom. Or this thing needs a bunch of keys, and how do I make those keys? Evil's entire moveset for the game working on her on harpoons and throwing bombs. I would like that. I think I would love to play a projectile-based evil character. She would probably be my main then. I do play my fair share of projectile characters in Smash, and Rob. That's why I like Rob so much. That little spinning top is so annoying. So it's gonna be an animatronic or an actual puppet? No, it's gonna be an actual puppet. You've seen the animation, right? I've got this animation in YouTube, and the puppet is made of silicone, resin. The clothes are already on the works. The body's already at the tailor. They're getting their beautiful clothes on. And I've been working on meantime on the hair. So the hair has been the final straw before getting into. So we need to do the hair, and after the hair we need to do the well, it's all the detailing phase. We're gonna end up doing, you know, mouths and painting and eyes, all of that stuff. I'm new. I got here from the recommended page. Recommended page? Oh, really? So yeah, I made this stop motion animation a long time ago. Well, that's not been that long. I think we finished the animation around September. And it's a 5-minute animation with a bunch of things with Evil Neuro. So I started working on this on January. I began working on Evil Neuro on well, originally I didn't even know there were 2 sisters. I was just making Neuro because it looked fun. And while I was working on it, I started learning about Evil Animation Extravaganza on YouTube, Evil Neuro Stop Motion Extravaganza. Yeah, if you're on the YouTube channel, you'll probably see it right there. I just opened a new tab, I guess, and yeah, you'll see it right there. And it's fun. So the rabbit hole, yeah. I fell down the rabbit hole, and I saw that Evil had a very rough birthday last year, and because of the timings, I started working on January, and March was pretty soon, so I was like, oh, hey, maybe I can finish this for Evil's birthday. So I ended up making Evil Neuro instead of Neuro. And from there on, yeah, I've been working on this stuff. So first I made a little, very, very short animation. I made the puppet for Evil's birthday. And the puppet turned out okay. Yeah, by the way, welcome in, Pastel Bunny. The puppet turned out to work okay, but there were a bunch of issues with how the hair worked, and it was very hard to animate. Like, it would take me on a whole day to animate just 4 seconds, which is not normal. You usually want to be able to animate a little more than that, especially if it's a simple shot. Depends on the complexity, but yeah, definitely what I had at that time was not great. What if? I did like the teeth though. I'll do the teeth. So yeah, we made that and it was really fun. But yeah, I ended up working then after that. We started working on April on redoing the hair because it was very hard to animate. So I started working on that. And we made a new design for the hair. But the new design, it worked much better. That's the one you'll see in the Extravaganza video. It's much, much better, much easier to animate. But the only drawback is that the shape was not great. I just didn't love it. So I ended up redesigning again. Looks cool. When I was a kid, I tried stop motion, but my classmates at school found my videos and bullied me, so it kind of discouraged me. Well, if I ever find those kids, I will punch them in the face. Yeah, I mean, stop motion is fun. I don't know. I don't like people who discourage others on their stuff. But I mean, come on, stop motion is so hard. Even like a simple Lego animation can take a lot of time. They're in their 20s by now, so I can punch them in the face. But yeah, I mean, if you still want to try it, I mean, I know it's been a while and maybe you did this as a kid, but I'll tell you this. If you really want to do stop motion, nothing would make me happier than helping you out and seeing, like I can give you all sorts of advice on different materials and different things, but it's a big journey. So it's not just something you can, go straight for it. It's a lot of stuff. But yeah, if you ever want to actually give it a try, I can help you with whatever you want, or you can just hang on. Hang on, that's not the right word. Sorry, English is not my main language, so you can just stick around and you can see how I make stuff. So I've been working on stop motion for a long ago with Monkey Jam. What's Monkey Jam? I don't know what Monkey Jam is. It like software? In my first 2 year phase. I was doing Lego animation. I don't know what Monkey Jam is. I'm guessing it's some piece of software then, probably. But yeah, so I've worked as a professional animator on a couple of Cartoon Network productions, local, like Latin America productions. But yeah, I've worked on kind of big stuff, feature film, a couple of Adult Swim shows, so I do know the ropes a little bit. And yeah, I like to, so what I really want to do is make like high level stop motion more easy for others to make and develop. It's an old stop motion software that used your webcam. Oh, really interesting. Sounds cool. I mean, I feel like stop motion software in general can be very simple. Like you don't need a lot of features to just make something. And yeah, the one I've known for people who want to get started is the Stop Motion Studio app, which is really, really good. For what it is, it's pretty decent. I think you can get it for free, and then the paid version, it's like $10 maybe. I think it's like $5. What's that? Connor's game jam? Okay, ignore me. Sorry, this thing moving a lot in the chat. Wait. Evil is a literal genie in the bottle. Lots of work, but Corpse Bride and the Extravaganza is just wonderful. Much appreciated. It's fun. It's fun. So yeah, it does take a lot of work, but once you figure it out, and I think it's only a matter of finding the tools to make stuff not that much work. And yeah, I think we can make very interesting stuff. You know what? I don't think we need to. Yeah. Okay. I like this. But yeah, what was I talking about? So if you want to actually give it another shot, even though a lot of years have passed, I would gladly show you everything I know on how to do this sort of stuff. And if you just want to see how it's done, yeah, you can always join in and I can show you everything on how it's done. I like to use like high quality professional materials, but at the same time, I like to keep stuff on a budget because I'm not made of money. Transform component would be. You know what? I'll just. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, I like to. Wait a second. Okay, it's fine. What I've been trying to do is trying to see the limits on how 3D printing can actually make it, if it can make it possible for like a single dude in its basement to actually make professional quality stuff. Because I know a bunch of people who are actually dudes on their basement who make really good quality stuff. And yeah, I think it's possible, but it's a matter of trial and error and doing a lot of research and development, and that's what we've been working on. She inspired you to make the Extravaganza. Evil? Yeah, she definitely inspired me to make Extravaganza. You're just talking shit, then suddenly your face got Hiroshima. What was going on? Amazing how she inspired people's imaginations. Yeah, she's really, well, like the whole Neuro project is really inspiring. And I just think it's fun. I don't know how to explain. It's just like all feels like you're just playing along some sort of game where turtles can make anime girls and stuff. And it's just silly and fun and whimsical. And yeah, it's cool. Okay, so... Nur. Mirror, no, I need the other axis. See? What the hell is going on? Mirror. Isn't my mirror tool working? You know what, whatever. And what else can I tell you? Yeah, this is my hobby and discovered the AI twins. That would be Mariano too. Yeah, I think it was fun. So it honestly all started, I didn't even like... So I had my fair knowledge and understanding of VTubers, but I think I never like, well, I mean, just something from afar. And what I actually wanted was to just test the how to make 3D eyes. And then I got a model for Neuro-Sama. Well, I started looking at Neuroclips. I saw that she was fairly popular and really funny. And that's how I started to merge vertices. Okay, so we got this for the keys. I think this is gonna be fine. Still need another one. What's going on there? I don't like that. I don't like that. No, it's okay. And so much fan-generated content. Yeah, I know. Like, there's so crazy. A lot of people are really crazy for the twins, and I like that a lot. It's really fun. There aren't that many of us. 1,300, no wait, 130,000 members. It makes sense. Numbers figure. Well, when Pirate Software raided me and the chat into Vettel's channel, I love it. Oh, Pirate Software raided Vettel? I don't know that story. On the flip side, I ended up in DeviantArt for the first time in years yesterday. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Tragic how much AI art are... Really? DeviantArt's plastered in AI art now? Wow, that's sad. Spark that created so much creativity. Also, I think it's a very cool project. Like, it's hard to find any AI project that isn't just like, hey, I'm training this AI to steal data from consumers and do some either shady or just absolutely boring stuff. And here it's just like, I trained this silly anime girls to try and make a freaking chicken bake and make up stuff on the fly. And yeah, it's great. It's really fun. It's like a really cool use of AI art without harming anyone and all this stuff. DeviantArt became a shithole. If not the AI images, it's the fucking kids posting Roblox screens. Oh my god, I really haven't been on DeviantArt for a long time then. Back in my day, it was all Sonic feet pictures. That's not good. That's not better. Sonic 2 cult. always be amazed how so many humans make art music for an AI. Very sep. I don't know what that means. Very sep. Well, I'm amazed how many humans make art music that are for an AI. Oh, for an AI. Yeah, that's very cool. Fun fact: all neuro art is AI art. I guess, but that's like a semantics problem. It's not that it's art made by an AI, but it's art made for an AI, maybe, or art made inspired by an AI. So my puppet is AI art. That's very crazy. First AI art, stop motion puppet. But yeah, that sounds more of a semantics thing. I miss old DeviantArt. They even deleted the Android app. Really? Now it's kids posting fetish art. Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't been on DeviantArt for a very, very long time. Well, I mean, I never really frequented the site too much. Give me a second. Let me try something real quick. But I knew about it and I did dive in a couple of times, maybe once or twice. Now, how do I make this work? I hate this. Oh, I think I know how. All right. It is true at a certain point of view, human makes AI to make art, AI makes humans make art for AI. AI overlord forces humans to make art for her. AI cult leader even. Yeah, that sucks. But okay, so if I made a 1.5, that would be a 3mm sphere. It's kind of small. How about a 2? Yeah, I don't love it. Okay, so these are the keys for our mold. So with this we can have keys on the bottom. It's pretty easy because there's a lot of space there. But back here on the starfish side, it's kind of hard to have. Like, there's no space for other keys in the front, and I would go for 2 keys here, but they're kind of tiny. Maybe we can expand this a little bit. Oop. So around there. That way we can have our 4mm sphere. I think I like this. Hashtag not a cult. And so will the Church of Neuro-Sama eventually become an actual thing? Yeah, so 4 will do. Barely. Shit ton of Lion King art. How old are they? I feel like Lion King's kinda... Yeah, like children today that are not into Lion King, right? It's very old for them. And to me it's a classic, but... The Lion King... It's been... Well, I don't know, I haven't spent any time with children in a while. But I feel like... Yeah, like the nephews and stuff that I know, they're more into, I don't know, Jurassic Park or something like that. Lion King sounds, I don't know, not like something people would watch this day and age. We make Eva's cater our well, hail our ALRs. Have you not seen our gatherings? Masses of people rolling before a cardboard cutout of Neuro-Evil. Oh yeah, I retweeted that one. A 3D print. There's a sculptor in the swarm. A sculptor? Like a 3D sculpture or a physical sculpture? There has to be, probably. Just wouldn't know. Where did... Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's time to actually make the thing. But you know, this thing could probably use... just a teeny tiny extra. How's that? Since I like to have this slightly off. Now, with this, I think we've got everything we need in order. Oh well, not yet. Wait. Because this guy also needs to go to the other side. There we go. Back in mind, it was all K4. I don't even know what K4 is. K4. Living there that the kids had to be afraid of. Oh, yeah, I remember that too. Well, Evil has Boom 3D model and she will Neuro-Sama to convert and print. Yeah, it's easy to print, but if you want to pose it and if you want to do all sorts of stuff with it, yeah, you need some extra work there. I'm actually wondering how, well, we've seen it on Boom, but I don't know if by any chance I had that 3D model I would be able to make this easier, or if it would be even more difficult. I can remember, well, having the... wait, I got lost on my thoughts. I remember that the Boom video, the hair was very simple. It's not like the new hair that the twins have, you can see every single strand of hair as a separate little piece. But the Boom video had very thin, had very thick strands, similar to what we have here. Although it started from below, because what, like the pigtails, it seemed like the hair was going straight into the pigtails, and then all the looser strands started somewhere around here. Which, I mean, it looked okay, but I feel like that sort of stuff would not work really well with the animation kind of stuff. Probably a 3D debut on Saturday. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be this Saturday. I can't wait. Probably we'll do our stream on Saturday after. Well, let me see, because I might have to... I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream this weekend, but I'll let you know. You can find 3D models. Yeah. The model that we are using, we got from Sketchfab. I don't remember that, but it's not an official model, right? It's a fan work model. Yeah, this model, I actually did get it from Sketchfab, and I've been working on this model for a while. But there's a lot of stuff that I had to redesign, The hair was a whole thing. We're still struggling with the hair here. Because this is designed for 3D animation, where everything's simple and digital, but when you're trying to make stuff physical, that's when stuff gets funky. But yeah, this is a model I got from Sketch 5, and I've been working on this for the latest part of a year. Yes, it's from FC3D, exactly that one. But I made my own little tweaks and turns in order to make it stop motion compatible, you know? Okay, so let's do this. It's gonna be interesting. But first of all, what's this? Okay, that's cool. Combine. Maybe I'll duplicate everything. Just for the sake of it. And now let's do our magic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all of these, and we combine them. Is there anything else in here? Yeah. I don't want like having doubles. Okay, no doubles there. No doubles there. I think those were the only ones. Okay, so now we got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, combine. There's this merged in a single thing piece, whatever. Is it all joined in the middle? Yeah, sorta. Okay, it's a little bit messy, but all of this can be fixed with the magic of sandpaper. Don't know if he's still active, but if someone considering the Sonyan to do a chainsaw sculpture of the twins would be peak. Chainsaw sculpture, that sounds nice. Now his first model in Sketch 5 is Evil V2. I like this a little more. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, like, well, it's the one I found and I've been working on top of that, but ever since, like, that was the most updated Evil model out there when I got it. But yeah, now she's changed a lot, her hair color changed, and that's what we've been working on. But because I'm not a 3D sculptor, I cannot make like my specific needs fully. I just work with a pre-made sculpture and build on top of that. What is that? Wait, that's not good, that's not good. Yeah, that's better. I like this. Okay, we got this, we got that. So, this and this. Let's bevel the edges in this one. Madlet would put on a Jason mask and use change it to sculpt enemy things how wooden looks. Oh, that's super cool. I've never seen that. Mesh booleans A minus B. You can find Evil and Neuro model on Cold 3D. No, Mario crashed. No, when was the last time I saved? I think I hadn't saved all day long, and I don't know if I have autosave enabled. Oh, that's all day. Yeah, send the report wherever. Are you gonna give me a... Oh no, that was so painful. Oh god. Sometimes there's a recovery file, so fingers crossed. and we'll see. Haven't seen that Cupid Aqua Cry emote. I love it. Find an evil and neuro model in Colts 3D that's separated into pieces, but it's paid and it's $16 US. I mean, it would be a good note for the future, but I've already been working on this one for a long time, and we already printed many of the pieces out of this one. I wouldn't risk redoing that stuff. It would mean, like, changing 3D models would mean stepping back months of work. What I want is to hopefully eventually get to a point where I can actually get the official models, like just ask for permission, like, hey, could you share me your model and maybe I can make that. I'm not sure if, okay, so recovered file, fingers crossed. Are you ready? No, it's also already post, so it might be hard. Oh yeah, if it's already post, that's also very tricky. Chikibriki 1000 person, 1 million person. Yes, yes, that's all the Chikibrikis. Give me all your Chikibrikis right now. No, it crashed again. Oh, that's such a bad omen. Oh no. Yes, and report. Close. Okay, let's try this one more time. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, it was made to be a statue. However, usually the artists tend to have the original sculpture like in normal pose, and then they pose them. So maybe if I reached out to whoever that guy is, they could maybe consider lending me the original 3D model. Please, please open, please, please. Ah. This is so bad. Also this. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it. They have the loud cloud. No. Well, the problem is it's just the file didn't save. So if I could, so right now, whenever I'm opening the file, it's trying to do all the operations that were done while we were working. So if I could somehow tell it to not do the final operation, the final boolean, then I would probably be able to open it. Will be revealed on Saturday. Is maybe Junju might be able to reach out to them. It would be fun, but again, right now we're in too deep with this model, unfortunately. But that could be a good idea. Oh, wait. Airport. Okay. Let's see if we can do some black magic. So, yeah, let's open Maya. Again. Autodesk, what the fuck is your professional ass software together, SMH? Autodesk. Yeah. Yeah, you're totally right. Even though she practice still on top, simple recovery is still. Okay. So this is not gonna work, but what we can do, open this And here's our prototyping file. So let's copy this one. And I'll just throw it in the desktop or whatever. Now, I'm gonna try and open it from here. You can see if that works. If that doesn't work, I could give it a shot, a very, very wild, wacky shot, and try to open the file as a text file, and maybe try and delete the final operation. I'm not sure if I can really do that easily, but I mean, what else have I got to lose? Bring polysurface for Boolean. Yeah, that's the question. Bring polysurface. Okay. So I'll try and open this with text with Notepad. And see if I can figure out anything sensical out of this. It's gonna be crazy probably. No, create, no. Beep boop boop bop, boop boop bop. And this is how you make a corrupt file. There's a way to go to the end, right? It's like Control End or something. Okay, so this is all initial shading work. This is useless to me. Bool result shape. Okay, so this could be, but it's connect attribute. I don't know if that's bool result shape. Polysurface. I don't know how much of this is. That's right. All these are the model pieces, I guess. Well, I mean, what else have I got to lose, right? So I could just delete this bool result shapes and pray for the best. Plane shape, yeah, okay, so the plane shape's okay. Sphere shape's okay too. Okay, so let's try then bool result. Deleting all these bool result shapes and see if it explodes or not. Hello? Yeah, you're overestimating my programming skills there, Mossab. I know jack shit about C++. File save. Notepad can highlight the formatting in the objects. Alright, so we got our lobotomized file. Let's try and see if this thing works. Are you ready? I did it. I create meme picture. DSC have Maya file syntax highlighted? I don't know. So I think Maya uses either Mel, which is like a proprietary scripting system for the software, or Python. Those are like the two options with Maya. Now the good thing is, I think we didn't lose that much work because it wasn't like a lot of straight up working time. Okay, so we'll have to just go back to square one again. Fun. Tragedy always strikes twice, right? But yeah, so I feel like we didn't lose that much work because it was mostly back and forth. There's probably an extension. Wait, actually though, what's happening? So the file crashed and I hadn't saved in like a million years. So I had to, we're gonna have to start over again. Well, it's not a big deal. It was mostly, most of the time we spent, it was mostly me sort of trying to figure out back and forth. So let's open the other one, I guess. Neuro version 2, prototyping, hair prototyping, and let's back. Wait, Mariano, are you sure it's not recoverable? I already tried. Like whenever I try to open the recoverable file, it crashes and it keeps crashing again and again. So I don't know what else to do. Puppets died twice. What was that code? Oh, that's the Maya file. So I opened the Maya file itself on Notepad. So the thing is, I screwed up with one final boolean, and the final boolean screwed up everything and crashed the file. The problem is whenever I tried to open the recovered file from Maya, it would try to do the same operation again. And because it wasn't doing the operation, well, because it tried to do the same operation, it just crashed again and you just could never open the file. It's like a vicious circle. So what I was trying to do, and I'm not gonna pretend I understand it, it was very, very unga bunga, let's see what happens, was opening the file itself as a text file, looking for the last operation, which was the boolean, trying to delete it so that whenever I opened the file didn't try to do the operation, but, or well, it tried to do all the operations except the final one, and that was my plan to recover the file. Control S with an intent to break it. Yeah, maybe I should do that more. Also, I should activate it. I think because I updated Maya to, I think this is version 2025. Maybe that's when I lost my autosave. Well, I'll see if we can set it up later. Find the cause, then remove that, and everything came after. Yeah, like everything before it would have been saved because we got the file. Like this file's got all the data that we ever did. However, it's got also the part that makes it crash. So I would have to find a way to straight up in the code, all bloodied, try and find a way to clean the file. But yeah. Control S is like a tick for me. I say between every line, that's insane. But it's okay, we didn't lose that much because most of it was design, it was just planning stuff out. Now, what I want to do now is, let me check the printer because I want to see if it already finished printing. Maybe we can empty our heads a little bit while checking how the prints went. Okay, so the print is done, but there's nothing on the printer. That means there has to be a problem on the print bed or the print, the other thing. Maybe I should check. Oh, sometimes. So the printer itself has been acting very weird lately. And maybe it's got to do with Cheetahbox again. Maybe they're not supporting old stuff that much. Because sometimes it just doesn't print at all. Like, it's not like the printer gets stuck. It's more like there is no print being done, it's just the motor is moving now, but it did print. I can see a couple of shapes here. They're not the shapes I would expect here. So yeah, there's no print in here. Should be okay now. No. Let me see. Stupid. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Crisis averted. So yeah, the print looks glitchy. I don't see the clean. I want to print again, but without neither resin nor VAT, so I can see if the screen is turning on properly. Unless the calibration went wrong. so it's printing right now. Yeah, so the screen is glitching. So I'm turning it on and off and back on again. But the screen seems okay to me. Yeah, it looks fine. So let's try that again. Wow, all the printing issues are happening today. Okay, so it seems like it's printing okay all right now. System. Okay, once again, everything seems to be set. So let me set it up and do this again. So everything's set. The screen did turn this time. I'm putting the vat inside again. The vat is clean. Right. Third time's the charm. It's running again. Oh, okay, that was helpful. I'm not sure. I really don't want to give up on this printer. But I'm getting a feeling that it might be a good time to change it, but I don't wanna. Like, it still works, I just don't know what exactly is going on. I mean, we just made a mold out of this printer a couple of days ago. So, it's printing again. Wow, it's been a day. Okay, so how, what did I lose? What did I miss? What's Evil's doing? No, Evil's too kind. She would not do this. She wants her puppet to look pretty, doesn't she? Our hand was made. Her will clear. Her hair will not be a star. The hair is fine. It's not even about the hair. This is just like a calibration test we made. Okay, so it's past layer number 1. Did you ever see Jinju's 3D model of Evil? Nope, haven't. Let's take a look. How's Evil? I know, Evil's such a sweetheart. What did I just type? R over water voice or R? Okay. Friday the 13th? It's not even Friday the 13th, right? Only 1 week off. I don't know, it's been a day. Wow. Okay. Just message them to ask about the debut. I'm guessing it's his work. Really? Where do I look for Jingle? There it is. Thank you. Jinomu. Ooh, cool. It's the model and rig. The official model. Looks great. But in Boom, the back of the hair is different, isn't it? Let me look. So I remember when we were watching Boom, we saw the back of the hair. Oh, God damn it. Giovanni, but that's the wrong window. Oh, there we go. Of course. Well, it does look, but there's this moment where you see the back of the head. There we go. Look, this is the only difference. And the kind of problem here is that having the hair start this far down would mean that, yeah, like big movements of the head will feel kind of restricted. Like the hair will never go further up than this line. I mean, this line itself is kind of unusual. It looks a little bit weird. even on 3D. And I was trying to find a way to not have exactly the same thing, but I do like the curvature and how they did the shape. But the one that we just saw, I feel like the strands seemed a little bit more defined. No, it might be this one. I'm trying to see like the fine detail of the hair. There's not a lot of the back there. Yeah, like this hair looks slightly different to me than what we just saw there. There. I don't know. That's why I was going for the starfish, that way we could have from the top hair. In better shots, the line there is a braid. Really? The line is a braid? A braid? That's a braid? Should run late by Joel. Alright, take care, Dolphin. It's more like a shadow, isn't it? You can see the line here, it's kind of a shadow, anime shadow line. There. Boom. Alright, so back to the grind. We say we do a run of life, never, and boom. These ones never get us copyright struck. Good. It's not your showing just who I am. Good. I'll be the same like I used to. And I'm left here all alone. What's that? Oh, the Crocs. The Crocs are here. Ah, Cupid. Hi, hi. Are you here? Are you back already? How you doing? Hi, Cupid. Ah, so happy to see you back. How did Japan go? How's everything? How are you doing, Crocs? Welcome, welcome. Wow, that's very unexpected and very good to see you around. So yeah, we're currently working on Evil's hair. We're redoing a couple of stuff. But yeah, happy to see you. How did your stream go? How's everything? Chomp, 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 chomp. So many chomps. Wow. Elven Vampire Cat. Hello. Hi Raiders. Hi Raiders. How's it going? Don't chomp everything in the workshop. Most of the stuff that's here is kind of toxic, so you don't want to chomp in the silicone and the turpentine. You're sick? No, what happened, Cupid? Stream went great. Probably like the classic airplane flu or something like that. Super common that you fly and you instantly get some. First crocodile singing, now computers. Yeah. Have to eat and rest though, so how great stream. Yeah, alright, rest well, Cupid. Hope you're doing great. Thank you for the raid. Oh, somebody got a Kancho God. Oh yeah, they gave Cupid a nice subscription, a gifted sub. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm kind of new to the streaming business, so I kind of get overwhelmed with this sort of crazy raid moments. But hello, hi, happy to see you. All right, so rest well, Cupid, and take care. Marianne for Elif. Oh, it didn't work. And hello, Ren. Thank you for following Kanovani. So yeah, in case you don't know what we're up to here. Oh, there we got another follower there. So, I am a stop motion animator. I make stop motion animation, and I'm currently working on puppets. Let me lower the volume of the music. I can't hear my own thoughts. Where it is? Where is it? So I make stop motion puppets. I've done this for a while. It's kind of I have a bit of experience with this. I've worked in a couple of big Cartoon Network, Cartoon Network and Adult Swim productions. That's not the one that we were going for. What the hell? And we got another subscriber or follower. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, and I made an Evil Neuro stop motion animation in September. Oh, Masap, thank you very much, Masap. That's very kind of you, gifting to our dear raiders. Thank you for that Habo. Hope that cut at least one raider. There's still plenty of raiders here if my stats are alright. So yeah, I made a stop motion animation and currently we're working on a new one. I'm trying to improve a couple of things on the design of the puppet. Try to make something look cleaner, work better, improving quality. Everything's going crazy. Oh, you can do a cheer 5. I didn't know that. Thank you, Jan Lennon. That's also kind of you. These great things are evil. This is her hair. So we made a... Look, I can take you over here. This is evil, right? This is a 3D model I found online. However, well, this is a 3D model made for 3D animation. Yay, Tony got a gifted sub. Awesome. So I've been doing a bunch of tweaks to make this compatible with stop motion, which means making holes for the eyeballs and magnets all around and different pieces, splitting the face into mouth and brow and all of those other pieces. So yeah, this is evil and this is pretty much the same thing you see over there. What we're working on currently is the hair, because the problem with this 3D model is that the hair is like a big fat mass, and having such a big mass for the hair is not great because it doesn't allow you to do very complex movement. It is a lot of work. I've been doing this all year. I've started working on this on January. I finally managed to make the animation on September, but there's still work to be done, and it's okay. I like this. And it is a lot of work, but I think it's worth the effort. And it's all a matter of figuring out a way to do it. Like once I finish figuring out all this stuff, I think making more puppets will be much faster than before. So yeah, I can actually even show you we got another Dr. Frost. Welcome, Dr. Frost. Oh, well, yeah, it's you. I was talking to you right now. I'm not sure if you've seen it, so I'll put it on screen too. It's gonna be so fun if I end up watching ads. Cupid did react to this one a couple of streams ago before her trip. It's gonna be very fun if I have to see ads for my very own video. Yep, I gotta see ads for my very own video. That's fun. Yeah, here it is. And what I need to do is make the split so that I can insert the eyeball here. So right now I don't know. Like, I don't have yet a plan. My plan right now is to work on the puppets. Once we finish the puppets, we'll start planning on what we're gonna do for the next video. Because anything could go, you know? It could be like this sort of robot chicken kind of little clips and bits, or it could be something longer. There's still a lot of stuff we need to... Why don't you just cut with knife this version of hair on strands? You can and wires this version. Oh, I don't understand your comment. Are you a link? Yeah, sure. I'll share it with you right now. No. There you go. Crocs. Oh, also that little animation you see I made myself. It's from Agretsuko. Okay, I got that pinned. It's gonna be there for a while. Silver 1238. Congratulations on your gifted sub, and welcome to the community. So yeah, I've been working on this. It takes a while, and I spend much of the time. Mossop is crazy. Yeah, I know. They're going, oh no, there's another one. Wow. So I usually stream whenever I'm working. Usually we have workshop streams, which is more like on the table, working with the materials. Yes, Mossop's definitely the GOAT. It's been crazy, the amount of gifted subs. But yeah, lately we've had to do, it's a good investment. I enjoy the streams. Thank you very much, Mossop. I really hope it pays off properly. I'll do my best to make it pay off. I work hard to make the best quality puppets you'll see. And yeah, we usually can work on the table and, make resin castings and molds and silicone and painting, airbrushing, all that stuff. Currently, we're redesigning how we made the hair. You just arrived right after my program crashed. So all of the work I did today for the last 6 hours is gone and I need to start over. But it's very fun to see that you arrived. It's just like a very, I was having a bit of a, how to say it, getting a little bit demotivated, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of crocodiles in my freaking, in my stream, and now I feel much more energized and pumped up. So yeah, that's pretty much what I do. There's the clip, there's I don't know, a lot of stuff going on. And what we're working on currently is, so before we made this mold for the hair, but it was very messy and it didn't work great. Soul Cloud, oh, Blue Cloud, thank you very much. You already have strand on this blob hair. Oh yeah, Jan Lenin, I did see you make a bunch of comments addressing this. Don't worry, well, you can resend them if I didn't pay attention to it, because there's a lot of activity going on, but don't worry about that, Jan. You already had strands on this blob hair. You separate them with knife and you'll be able to move them more free. Oh, okay, you mean here. Yeah, but the model is not great. So because this model already has a bunch of subdivisions, not really that I can make the divisions here. And I'll tell you, if I just made this, because you remember, we do have this piece as the very first hair we had, John Lennon, and it had a bunch of slice. Well, I could slice them upwards, yes, but it's gonna look ugly. It doesn't look perfect. Love to hear that you got re-energized. I know, Homer. That was very, very well timed. That really helped me a lot. So yeah, if I had this, I'm not sure what you mean with your comment. If you either mean cutting this on the 3D model. Sleepy Shroomy, oh god, you guys are going crazy. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh my god. That's so kind of you. Oh my god, oh my god. This this is gonna help me a lot. All right, Twitch. I'm on Twitch funds. You don't even know. No, you get my idea. Yeah. Yeah. So I just wasn't sure if you meant cutting it here on 3D or making this out of silicone and then just slicing it with a knife straight up. But in either or, I would tell you it will not look great, honestly. Thank you very much, Sleepy Shroomy. It's very kind of you. Ronky1, thanks. Yeah. Sleepy Shroomy, Giga Chad. Oh my god, this is a crazy day, crazy day. And on the meantime, so yeah, I will give you some more of the context of why my day was going so wacky. So the program just crashed and we lost all the work, and we've also been trying to run the 3D printer, and it's had like misprints 3 times in a row. And I'm not talking about simple little misprints of a filament printer. No, this is ugly, ugly resin printer misprints, which, by the way, let me check real quick if it's still running properly. And yeah, it's like a lot of stuff's been going on. Okay, yeah, so it seems like it's running. It's at layer 66. The screen looks fine, but the only problem is that you cannot see the inside of the printer until it's done. Jan Lenin's also going wild. What's going on? Thank you very much, Jan Lenin, you guys. Oh. Wow, what? Oh. This is crazy. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, guys. So yeah, the printer's running, and what I was trying to do is redo Shankrui 1. Now I can finally hear the Agretsuko. Scrungy 1. Thank you very much. Welcome. Raise the timer. I don't even have a timer. This is not a marathon. But it'll be fun. I mean, I still stream every freaking day forever and ever, so what would be the point of a sub? Level 7. Oh, we got a hype train? Ah, we got a hype train! Well, I think we only had a hype train the very first day. But this is definitely our record. That's very cool. Thank you very much, guys. Level 7 monkus. I don't even know what we unlock with this. I'm such an old man that doesn't understand. What is it? I don't understand the hype trains and all this stuff, but I see a lot of flashy thingies in my screen, and that's cool. But yeah, so this is what I usually do. We had this crashing, and currently I was about to pretty much redo what we did. Now, fortunately, Tom Kate, wow, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Tom Kate. What's going on? I've never been in I've never had a sort of this kind of Twitch spree. Frones guess. Welcome, hi, hello. Mario PE gamer, raise a timer. I don't have a timer, I don't even know. Base chat. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks. Thank you so much. Thanks, Jan and Tom, for the subs. Yeah, Jan, you rock. Tom also. Tom Kate, I'm not sure if I've seen you before. I'm not sure if you're a lurker or just came in with a raise the sub. What's going on? I don't even know how to check my data on this stuff. But man, thank you very much. Thank you everyone so much. That means a lot. So I've been working a lot trying to make this trying to make it possible to do this sort of stuff. And yeah, I mean, right now I'm just pretty much trying to see if it's possible. Been here once before from Cupid 2. Oh, well, thank you very much, Tomkit. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it a lot, and you really all are helping me a lot to, you know, make this sustainable. Like all the materials and machinery and all that stuff, it's not easy, but I really want to make more stuff like this, and I hope we can make more stuff. More stuff going on. What is that? Oh, that's Dr. Frost on YouTube. Welcome, Dr. Frost on YouTube. Did you check the video? Did you like it? How was it? Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, everyone. This is pretty crazy. I've never been in such a Twitch spree. Much appreciated. You guys are awesome. So yeah, I'm trying to find a way to actually be able to make this sustainable and keep making fun stuff. Like right now, I've barely started. I'm still figuring a lot of stuff out on the process and stuff. But I really wish I could make more puppets and have a lot of fun things here and there. You know what? Maybe I can. Okay, so for starters, maybe I don't need this piece. I could only grab this guy. And that way I'll save myself a little bit of work. So, what was I talking about? More stuff going on. Tony, thank you very much, Roman. That's very kind of you. One more gifted from Tony. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Made it. Level 7. Harken. Harek the ginger. Harek the ginger. I think for a second I thought it was the other. Just one Harken's world under. Delphink's also giving subs. Delphink, thank you very much. What's going on? I don't know how to manage this Twitch sprees, but thank you very much, Delphink. You're so kind. And I don't even remember what I was talking about now. First hype train I help in, by the way. Oh, cool. That's very awesome. Thank you so much, Tony. We made it to level 8. Awesome. Where's the hype train? I don't even know where do I read the hype. Oh, there, I see it. It's like a blue bar with a percentage here. We were talking about sustainability of your screen. Yeah, like making this stuff it's fun, but it's hard to figure out if it's gonna be able to, you know, make more stuff. You know, I'm gonna be able to make more stuff soon. But I really want to make it possible. I think it is possible, but I still need to spend a lot of time figuring stuff out. But once I do that, I promise you I'll make as much puppets as I want, as I can, because that's what I love to do. I love to do stop motion. Now the thing is, if you ask me, I'm kind of not fully new. I do have a fair understanding on making puppets, but my big strong suit is actually animating them. So when we get to the animation, that's when I go wild, when I actually can full on make crazy stuff. But I'm trying to learn how to make this, how to make the puppets myself and find new ways to do them and improve them and all that stuff. And I think it would be very fun to actually, you know, make something, yeah, nice that everyone can enjoy. The good thing, what has kept me going a lot is that there's a lot of people who find our stuff and they always tell me that they like it a lot and they find it very inspiring and stuff. And I just love that. I just love seeing that there's people who just like this, and I want to do as much as I can to, yeah, make this something a lot of more people can enjoy. But wait, what's going on here? Sorry, I need to check if this is properly centered. Yeah, it is. And yeah, I think it's coming along well. And just out of nowhere, I met Cupid. Well, she appeared one day randomly in our Twitch chat like a couple of weeks ago, and she's been very fun. I like her a lot. She seemed, well, yeah, we've talked a couple of times. She's really fun, and I did what I sort of snooped in when she was doing a karaoke stream while I was eating on a little lunch break. I don't know, we've just exchanged a couple of, you want to play the extravaganza for any viewers that are new tonight? I mean, I could. Could you imagine if I got copyright struck by my own video? Copyright claimed by my own video? I mean, yeah, if there's anyone here who hasn't seen it, we can, of course, have a look. I'm not sure how much do you know. I feel like it's mostly like a million inside jokes of the neuro community, but you can send a pinned message. They could check it. Yeah, we can take a look. Or if anyone wants to ask anything on how everything was done, I can, yeah, very easily elaborate on everything that I did here. Copyright self-strike. Yeah, I imagine that's something that has happened at some point. This I loved to animate. This sequence was really, really fun. A lot of fun, intricate detail.
What did you fucking do?
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Just talk over it, you'll be fine. Yeah, I think you. I mean, most of the usual viewers have seen it a million times, but it's fun. And I also stream whenever I'm animating. So there's a lot of good ideas that just pop up when we are actually doing stuff.
Fuck this.
Yeah, that's also pretty cool.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Look at me spin.
Also on YouTube, you can find it in 4K, stunning 4K. So yeah, this one was interesting because it was like a little tricky loop. It's kind of sneaky, but yeah, you have the loop, but it loops between each other, between open eyes and closed eyes loop. This shot, I feel like it still needs some work, but I had to rush this one because it's such a long shot, such a freaking long shot. So I had to animate this, what was it, like in 8 or 12 hours, and that's all I had. So yeah, it was I had to be very efficient with the animation, so I made very simple movement to actually do the full minute of pipe. But it turned out really cool. Yeah, this is one of the shots that I feel like still needs... Well, would have been nice if I had a little bit extra elbow grease in there, but I remember we were trying to be very efficient with time on this one. Because this one was a whole day on itself, and then there was another one for the pipe is a pipe. Oh, this one I love. This one's really, really cool because I had to animate. Sorry, not a lot of people see it, but the little question mark I animated separately and had it floating over there. It's really cool. And animating the plasma glow, well, not the plasma glow, but here. The hair popping up. This was so fun to do, but at the same time so hard. So you see why I want to have the hair coming from all the way up the top. If I didn't have this, it would start down here and doesn't give the same feeling.
Whoa! You cannot hope to match my scoffs, for I am the master of all vocal expressions.
Was that it?
Oh my, that was wonderful. I mean, sometimes I do smile, yeah.
Can you try it again?
Did you like it? That sounds so real.
I know, she does that every now and then. She says something that sounds like way too close to it. Really
Like a little too real. Oh, wee.
Oh yeah, well, I almost forgot about this clip.
Ever get bald?
I remember I made this frog hat only for one specific viewer who might still be here that asked for this every single stream. And that's Roman. I saw you. You were around. Yeah, the frog hat was really cute. This one wasn't made by the costume department. This one I made myself. It was just me and my hand getting poked with needles. But yeah, it turned out really cute. I still wish maybe I can ask for tips to our costume department to improve on it a little bit, but I like it a lot.
I don't know, I might shave my head one day just for the...
The hair was the moment I knew this would be peak. Also the vibrating foogies and the spotlight. Oh yeah, the foogies are also really fun. I like that a lot. I wish, so if we ever do more bits, I think it's a very useful resource, like using the foogies as a little cutout.
bit.
It feels theatrical and it's sort of easy to do.
Oh, what the hell? Do you guys think I would suit being bald?
Mariana made that? Yes, I made this.
Spinning.
Oh, you mean the hat? Yes, I made that one myself with my bare hands. It was very fun. And I did it off stream because I wanted to surprise Roman explicitly. I think we're not gonna have that sort of surprise anymore because, yeah, Tony and Roman are the same person. They just, well, I know him as Roman because before I only streamed on YouTube and his user in YouTube was Roman something. So I got too used to calling Tony Roman, and now that we're on Twitch and most people migrate to Twitch because they can actually use emotes here, you can... Tony is Roman. Yes, it is. Plot twist. Nirvana. I really love this one. So here, when we were animating this, her body broke somewhere around here. Or maybe, no, I think it broke before we started animating or something like that. So all of the animation here is with the broken back, and I tried to do the best that I could, but making the walk here was so hard, and that's why I had to cut it short and skip straight into the sphere shot. It was very, very, very tricky. I've always been. Where Roman went. Plot twist of the century. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, all of this was made with a broken back. I love this shot. This shot I liked a lot. And yeah, this is just the... You're great hiding that. Didn't even notice. Well, it's not visible, you know? It was more of a something that you would feel, because whenever you're animating, it would be very unstable, and it would sort of like jiggle around and fall and move back and forth. So yeah, but I've had my fair share. So in the movie, back when I was working on the movie, there were many times where I had puppets with they were just in bad shape because they were already very used and very damaged. There's actually a shot in the movie, I'm not sure if I have it, but if they ever upload it or something, I might be able to show you, where I was animating mid-dialogue and the hand broke. So I just moved the arms behind the back of the character because it was like a kid trying to act innocent. So I did that, and they put their hands behind their back and they were talking like, yeah, well, but what if, I don't know, if nobody knows about, I don't know, I don't remember what they were talking about, but they actually had their hand broken and I just hit them behind the back as part of the acting. But I've done that sort of stuff so many times. So yeah, I think I kind of got used to it. Whenever you struggle with something, just roll with it and find a way to make it work. But yeah, I love the shots. And now I'll tell you. Everyone's stunned to find out the plot twist that Roman was Tony all along. Mine personal issue, reactors often skip outro when you're talking about... Yeah, I've seen it, but I understand. Like, it's not the most engaging stuff. I mean... Yeah. I mean, look at this guy. Would you trust this guy? Why would you ever trust this guy? Look at him. Look at this guy.
Would like to watch similar things.
But yeah, that's the stream. You want to watch the whole. So we're currently working on.
While trying to improve and fix a couple of details
And
in evil. If you're interested in learning how to make this kind of animation, I'll be live streaming most of the process on this.
Feels weird. I feel like whenever I record this sort of videos, I don't know, I kind of freak out. Well, yeah, when I record dialogue, I feel like it make it feel unauthentic. I'm like, hello, I am Mariano. Welcome to the workshop. I like to make stop motion puppets. I really hope you enjoy what I make.
Also on Twitch,
But I don't know, it just freaks me out recording with a script. But whenever I don't record with a script, I end up like doing a lot of retakes and retakes and retakes. So I guess one, yeah, like soul for soul kind of thing.
Also, please let
But
me
yeah.
know what you think about the video. Which parts you like.
But that'll work on me. Okay, so it did work. No, don't put me in jail. What did I do? So, as we're making a new starfish. So Yeah, something here. Oh, I think I see it now. Oh, I don't see it. Oh, I think I see it now. Tired, so crazy, so tired. There's definitely a difference between script reading and improv. Yeah, like whenever I see the video, I don't know, I cringe a little bit whenever I hear myself. Hey, thanks for watching the video. If you enjoyed what I did, blah 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 blah. It's like, gives me the creeps. But it's maybe just because. I mean, no one likes to hear their own voice, right? Hold on, I don't know. Okay. There's definitely between script reading and improv. I remember a few corpo VTubers mentioning struggles when doing rare script performances too. Oh, I've seen that too. Whenever they're like acting, I don't know, like for a music video or that sort of stuff. Like it can see where they are struggling with oh, and who is this? Who could this person be at the side of my screen? I wonder, because I would never know who is in this very Discord call with me on this very moment. I got to be intentionally cringe. How would I become more intentionally cringe? Or how the video on Bilbil's got 10 times more views. Maybe could have progress photos in the background at the end to keep people engaged. Maybe. I don't think that's gonna make that much a difference, but I mean, I wish I could monetize on Bilibili. That would be very useful. But where's your script and the voice you use in your Silksong playthroughs? What's the voice? Which of the voices that I use in my Silksong playthroughs? Because I use a lot of them. Do I use a different voice like for the regular playthroughs? I use voices for the characters, right? Like, don't even remember. No, I think my problem is like that I don't retain the voices that I use. So I feel like Sherma will sound, yeah, for the NPCs. There was a voice that freaked you out yesterday when I made the voice of the guy who was living at the top of the mountain. I don't even remember what voice it was. A very deep one. Like, hello, welcome here to the trap. I don't know. I remember what I did. Become Cardinius. It was Cardinius, Mask Maker. Sherma. Yes, Sherma. Sweet little Sherma. Hello. Made it to the Citadel. Only good things can happen here. This game is very charming and very, very sweet, and nothing bad ever happens in this fun little bug game. Yay! Pariduna simanito. Na 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 na. Oh, there's an emote there. Oh god, that's terrible. I should not have seen that up close. I'll probably capture my most professional at the work moment in a clip. Maybe, I guess. Which clip? Now I'm gonna have that in my head. Take you. And clips. Haven't seen. Sorry. Remember, this old man doesn't know how to navigate his own Twitch account. Where's my... There it is. We're getting very late here. See you next time. Yeah, rest well, Homer. Thanks for stopping by. It was a fun day. And yeah, I'll tell you what happens next time. Take care, Homer. Thanks for stopping by. So where do I see clips? Sir, make a clip? No. No. Clips. Where do I see clips? I really don't know how to use freaking Twitch. Where are the clips? Art or oh, you mean in the Discord clips part? There's a yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's see. Oh, I think I see it. No, no, I don't see it. Is this before the crash? No, it's after the train. Oh, I think I see it now. Yeah, that was me. Just about the angles of the starfish. So we had this one, and then we needed another one of these that was 115 in scale. And then we do mesh booleans intersection. He dropped it in Discord. Just a funny moment. I see it. No, I don't see it. No, I see it. Yeah, that's just me working. You know me. No, 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 no. I'm gonna have that on my mind the whole day. We're starting to feel it now. Wait, what's going on? Did I miss something? Ah, what happened? Please, no, wait, where? Oh no, there's another typhoon. No! Run, gigahertz! Hide. Another ongoing typhoon with the potential to get stronger. We're starting to feel it now. Oh no. Please, no, I want to be on the 3DW live stream. No! I reserved my weekend for the 3DW. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope the typhoon doesn't strike us hard this time. At least so you don't get a power outage. Oh god. So 16 plus 45 divided by 2 is 22.5, and that's the number I need right now for this one. Tony set. Da, 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 da. Was it 26? Yeah, 26. So okay, there's a new starfish. Looks a little bit cleaner this time. Hey, that's cool. So yeah, maybe things can improve. So yeah, it looks still a little bit weird here, but I have this feeling that this upper part can all be fixed with a little bit of sandpaper, just until we get an even surface, you know? Mossop out. Oh, you're leaving, Mossop? Ah, take care. Didn't see that, sorry. Should go too, getting late here, so also take care, y'all. Take care, Mossop, thanks for everything. You were very kind. You pretty much started the whole change reaction and the hype train, so I'm very thankful. But yeah, take care. I don't know how long ago was that. Tony Roman out too. Ah, right. Well, I have to go for now. I'm glad I had to be part of the hype train. See you later, chat. Take care, Tony Roman. Where? Gigahertz. Have a chat. Fell to Morpheus. Yeah. I mean, it's getting late for a lot of people. Word of the Nurkuro Chintrafun. Yes. Yeah, evil, please. Take the typhoon away. Scare the typhoon away. Why my second tab is still in your stream. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got raided by Cupid. Hey. She's so cool. What's up, Tony? Bile. Actually, Jan started the train. Was it Jan? With 5 bits? Crazy. Now that's a chain reaction. Hype. Delphink. No need. Still natural world. Alright, take care, up. Thanks for everything. Bye bye. You're the conductor, it says IRC gigahertz disappearing. Saying bye to those leaving. Yeah, goodbye, guys. Thanks for stopping by. And maybe it's a good moment for me to go check the printer. Give me a sec. Oh, there's more. No, yeah. Okay. Blue cloud. How's that print going? Are you actually printing this time? So the print looks like it's coming along, but I cannot see from here. So thoughts and prayers, I guess. Life size neuroboard? What is a neuroboard? For Sunday? Oh, for church. To quell the typhoon, to scare it away. You know, this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't played live. It was the good omen of playing live. By the way, let's play some more. What do you want to hear? Oh, come on. Necro gets us in trouble. Kingdom Hearts Orchestra World Tour. That sounds interesting, but I'm not sure if Kingdom Hearts is dangerous. let's try it. Hopefully it won't be a problem. So let's do then Kingdom Hearts music. Oh, Disney concerts. No, that's not that's not a good sign. Like the first, I just opened the video and it says Disney concerts in big letters. And no. Yeah, I could feel the mouse breathing on my neck. Xenoblade, hey, how's that? Yeah, I like that idea. Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade music reaction? What the hell? Best music of the Xenoblade Chronicles series. Yeah, let's dive to that. Xenoblade does have a bunch of good tracks. No, Tom, all hope is lost for me. I'm not around tomorrow, all hope is lost. No! How long does it take to fix stuff whenever... Like last time when the light went out, how long did it take for them to fix it back up? "4 days, oof. Well, it's still better than Face Internet. Have I told you about Face misadventures? So, Faye, someone has been cutting... So, I think there's some sort of turf war between the internet providers. So, whenever someone goes and fixes, like, the internet for somebody, they will at the same time cut all the internet cables from the other branded providers. So it's like kind of a way to try and force people to move into the other brand. And those turf wars have been taking off Face Internet for weeks. And they do take like a full-on week to actually fix hairs. She's been struggling so much with that. I think it got caught. Yeah, that's Mexico for you. Welcome, welcome. Roman's not here, but he can probably testify that that's part of the experience here. Is that unique to Mexico? I don't know. Maybe not, but it's definitely something that happens here. I'm not sure. I've never heard of it happening somewhere else, but I guess it's not the only place where it happens. Mexico is something, yes, Mexico is truly something. Oh, I can finally see your emotes working on Twitch. Yeah, I always see them separated like on our multi-chat. I do look cool holding a gun. Have you ever felt not safe at some point? Nah, like fully not safe? Not really. But, I mean, you just need to know where not to be, right? Well, walking on the street at night, that sort of stuff, that's the kind of stuff you want to evade. But if you're ever, if you try to have company, it's a little bit easier. But yeah, it's not a great idea to just be walking around at night, that sort of stuff. Sounds so odd to me. What, the cable cutting? Or not feeling safe? The potential of not safe can definitely be anywhere. Yeah, it can be anywhere, but there's not safe levels here. Like whenever you hear they found out a new clandestine, how do you call this? So every now and then, like, I don't know, every month or so, they all find a new, like, it's not black market, yeah, like, just like clandestine, I'm not sure if clandestine is a word, but clandestine crematorium somewhere. And I was like, oh yeah, they found this ranch somewhere that they were using as a crematorium. And they found like 50 skulls there. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Just Wednesday morning for me. Yeah, crematoriums. So the scary part about that is not really the thing is that implies that there is a whole system and infrastructure behind murder. And that's the scary part. So that it's not like there's some sort of weird like conflict in the middle of the street and things go bad and that sort of, no, like there's a protocol and there's a place to take whatever you need to be taken care of, and there is like a whole system behind it, and it's got support, it's got structure. It's that how many years does it take to assign a dedicated building for a certain task, right? Like it took me 6 months to set up a workshop. And I think a workshop is quite more simple than a crematorium. So yeah, just let that sink in for a little bit. What does this imply? That there's not only one, that there's found, like they find about one of those a month. Like, oh yeah, there's this new place we just found. It's in the middle of the fields in Tabasco. But yeah, hopefully we'll find another one tomorrow. Okay, maybe a month is too much, but definitely more than 3 in a year. I could assure you more than 3 in a year. Roman would be my witness there. Probably knows exactly the news that I'm talking about. Are involved with doing the road things. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic, but you don't really talk a lot about that. It's not like there's only sunshine and rainbows, better safe than sorry, but the actually concern. Oh, so everyone here who's still here from Cupid Isles, Ray, this is not the kind of conversation we usually have in this channel. I just don't want you to get too freaked out or scared, coming from your sweet little crocodile streamer to your very questionable I don't know, it feels like a creepy story podcast here, but yeah, in case there's anyone here who just happened to stream by, scroll by after a certain raid from a certain cute little crocodile, please don't mind our conversation. This is not what we are usually about. But yeah, so as I was talking, what were we talking about? Venting about the internet. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff happening all the time, everywhere. Well, in a place full of drug dealers and users, but somehow they don't become to the point of becoming a nuisance. I feel like as long as you don't get in people's hairs, they usually don't want to annoy you either, unless they want to mug you. That's usually the only exception. But there's also places where just looking at someone the wrong way could land you pretty quick trip to the hospital or the hearse or the crematorium. Why not? We talk about rainbows and butterflies here. Yeah, every single day we only talk about rainbows and butterflies. Today is a special day. And it's not Well, it is a special day because we got raided, but it's not like that's the reason why we're talking about green stuff. I don't know how this came up, but it happens. Rainbow butterfly modes are actually a potential reality. That is true. We don't have a rainbow mode, but we do have a butterfly mode. Our Mexican self did show a little bit earlier. Oh yeah. I showed up my my inner cactus showed up. Mexican, when you said you would straight up first to face someone's things, the motion is for kids. Yeah. So what, 1? So 1 minus 3 sounds okay to me. Now this looks a little bit cleaner, so hopefully we won't have the issues that we had before. Hopefully. Legends use pipes. That's just the morally justified reaction for stop motion animation bullies. Yeah, I hate people who just... I don't like when people... well, just discourage people to do their own stuff. That's very sad. Like, what's the point of that? They're not harming you. Like, I understand the part of being critical. I do like when people are critical with my work, and that's why I don't mind whenever they tell me, I don't know, like, oh yeah, evil Neural looks weird. I know she looks weird, and I want to have her look less weird in the future, but this is what I got right now. But being just discouraging, like, you suck and you should not be doing this, that's just, yeah, it's just annoying and bad. And I'll tell you something, I know a lot of people, I met a lot of people who were decent at stuff, or maybe even kind of bad. They just kept working on it, and they are currently better than all those that, for example, on drawing and that sort of stuff. I've met a lot of people who were very good at drawing, or seemed very good at drawing when I was starting school and stuff. And now I see their drawings, and it's, I don't like bullies. And now I've seen people, like that same very people, they're just way behind those who started very poorly and are now, well, and just kept working on their stuff and minding their own business. So yeah, I like that approach more. Just make your own stuff, don't mind others' business. Or yeah, I mean, so being critical is useful, but being mean is just unnecessary. I don't like them, but I really don't want violence since there is no winning in both sides. That is true. Our treasure idea. Pipes. Another treasure ideas. What, pipes? Pipe would be very hard to mold, you know? Cupid Raider, now that we're peaceful here, it's just the me trauma dumping this talking painting. Yeah, we are very peaceful in the stream. We usually are very chill. I don't know what's going on today. Well, it's never the answer. It's a question, and the answer is yes. Maxor, incorrect sort of MEGR parts too. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Looks quite thick. What the hell? How about 20 point, not 20. About 18. 18 looks fine to me. Okay, so we got this, we got that, and now let's set the top. Now I don't think we're gonna be able to fit a 4mm sphere here. Maybe I can do it on the reminder to Control S. You are so wise. I was about to fall in the same hole again. Which, by the way, let me check the printer while we're at it. I just checked it, right? $198. I think I got stuck again. I don't know what's going on. It's stuck at 198. I don't even know if it printed anything. Yep, it's fully stuck. Could be like a discharge or something, maybe a power outage. Okay, let's see. If it managed to print half of a cube, at least that's something we can measure. But I'm gonna need to recalibrate. It's really acting up today. So it did print. I do have 3 half cubes here, but that's about it. So let me leave them hanging for a bit. That printer is really something. Hope my habit of quoting all sorts of code doesn't bother. Nah, it's fine. Sometimes I don't catch them, or I don't know who you're talking about, but I find it fun. Reminder to Control as well, it was just saving mine too. 3 halves, so yeah, we've got 1.5 cubes, I guess. So yeah, let me go quick for bathroom break. I'll be back and we'll check what's going on then. Thank you everyone, I'll be right back. Leave you with Retsuko here. Let's go, do your thing. Right, I'm back. Hello. What a Sanrio character? Yes, she's from Sanrio. Didn't know that. Oh really? She sent off his work, gets bullied, or plays a metal karaoke afterward to vent. Sanrio character, yeah, she is a Sanrio character. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. This is not gonna fit. La 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 la. Fine. Save once more. Seemingly happy-go-lucky but shockingly violent animation. Cheating's ringing bell? I don't know what that is. Straight up Hello Kitty adaptation of Little Match Girl. The 100% accurate ending? Wow, that's tragic. Nah, it's definitely a different style. Happy Tree Friends. I could imagine Sandra doing something like bloody in that, but I think it's a different art style. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, no, this is Professor Layton music. No, this is... It sounded like Professor Layton music, and we got banned from one. But no, I remember, this is Xenoblade music. So it should be okay, hopefully. So Xenoblade is a good contender, because it's got really good environmental music, I believe. I only played Xenoblade Chronicles X. But yeah, I feel like the vibe, well, it's a good vibe game, and probably the music's gonna be helpful. Helpful doesn't sound like the right word, but yeah, you get the point. Only know Hello Kitty of Sanrio. Really? There's a lot of characters. There's Hello Kitty, and Cinnamon Roll, and My Melody, and Kuromi, and Keropi, and Gudetama, and Agretsuko, of course. Agretsuko des. Who else? I think that's all of them, I know. So Splatoon once had, did I ever tell you the story? So in Splatoon there's usually tournaments, kinda, that they call Splatfests, where everyone plays and you play for one team or the other, and whoever player, so the team with more victories proportional to the amount of players who voted wins. And what is Sanrio actually? It's like a toy company, isn't it? I don't know, it began with a very simple idea. I think they only sold, like, you know, very basic, simple trinkets. But they somehow became a multi-million-dollar empire. Do not pay attention to this message. Let's all pay attention to this message by John Lennon, please. Everyone here, gather around. So he says, do not pay attention to this very message. I'm just testing CTV. To me it works on Twitch only, but on the screen here it doesn't. Look. Wait, I thought it was only for turbo players. What do you mean? What was only for turbo players? Scenario could produce space runaway ID on be invoked. That's why I never. Wait, what are you talking about? Ah. Well, I thought it was locked through. But what do you mean? What are you talking about? Being locked through a paywall? Oh, the. I'm not sure if it's. No, it's because we got it from CTV, right? That one's not. So, I mean, I guess there's probably an official emote that you might need to pay for, but you can bypass it by getting it from CTV, I guess, right? Early Sandra was in more wild than I was aware. Really? I remember seeing the documentary on The Toys That Made Us, and they mentioned the origins of Hello Kitty and how originally she was just like a random cat you'd find on I think it was a coin purse. And nowadays, if you have the original coin purse that had the first ever drawing of Hello Kitty, you're basically a millionaire. And it's a very shitty plastic coin purse, transparent thing. Wokage. Didn't I just add a Wokage? Oh, we got another stream music suggestion. Oh, Transistor. I've never heard Transistor. Let's do that. I like that. I like your suggestion, Jalana. Let's do it right away. Never heard Transistor music, but I've heard good things about this game. However, I need to find where's the window where I'm playing the music from. Polish cheese. And what's here? Nope, that's extravagance. Transistor's so good. Let's see. I'm thrilled to find it. What a good game. I highly recommend. What is it? Is it like a turn-based RPG or more of a I don't know, roguelike? I don't even know the genre of the game. Evil SMH, Neuro-Sama. Wonder will my 70 we work tomorrow. What's going on?
Clips.
Oh, okay, this is the... Evil SMH. Pipes does work. Also produced stop motion film Nutcracker Fantasy. Oh, really? Let's look at that. Somebody say stop motion. Nutcracker Fantasy. Whoa, really? This doesn't look like Sanrio production. That's cool. Is this anime? Oh, interesting. Yeah, look at this. Looks like an old toy animation. Just money involved, maybe. Nutcracker Fantasy. Well, yeah, if you read it like that, you say it like that, it does sound weird. Hadn't thought about that. Multi-cut. Oh yeah, we should clean the thing. Nutcracker is just 16. Nutbuster Fantasy. Well, I start watching every year without Christmas fall taking. I don't know. So we still got plenty of. Oh, okay, it's because I click it. So we still got plenty of viewers on Twitch, apparently. At least more than usual. Because usually we're like about 10 people. So I guess a lot of people fell asleep hearing Cupid and just left the stream going, or they're enjoying the stream, but they're very lurkers, lurking a lot. 22 viewers, holy, yeah, it's more than usual, right? All praise the crocodile. What do you mean? I've seen you put hashtag LLM a bunch of times, and I feel like I'm kind of out of the loop. You know what, we support hashtag LLM. Oh, lurkers. Lurker lives matter. Okay, yeah, now I get it. I always thought you were talking about Neuro as large language models. Well, also large language models lives matter. That's a tongue twister. Large language models lives matter. 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 Wow. Yeah, you say it 3 times. Definitely not getting it either. Either. What's my little curl? Why level nice? What did they do? What the fuck? What the hell? My mouse got stuck. Yeah, my mouse got stuck with the... Can you see the knife? I don't know why. It stayed with the knife icon. Very edgy. Zvlachvaron. Hello, Zvlachvaron. Did you change colors again? Weren't you gray? We pulled the lurker. That's Zvlachvaron. We know this is a Black Baron. Okay, so it's very weird looking at the knife. I feel like I'm gonna cut the geometry.
Step out beyond the edge and start the motion. Look out below. I know there's no decision, just collision. It's all
Oh yeah, we need to clean the stupid cubes. Give me a second. So I don't know why my printer's been just freezing after a while. Drive home, traffic was a nightmare. Oh, that's terrible. I hate that. Is this music from my sister? Yes. We got the recommendation from John Lennon, and I think it was a good idea. Yes, this is the music of Transistor. I've never played it. Oh, I never saw if John, you said what the game's about. So I'm not sure if it's a turn-based RPG or a roguelike or what kind of game it is. Isometric action adventure with active pause. What does active pause mean? Oh, like Silksong? Well, no, it's not Silksong. But when you pause, like when you open the map in Silksong and the enemies are still moving, that's what you mean with active pause? Active pause? Okay, so let me clean the cubes that we made. The half cubes, I guess. At the very least, we can measure the bases and see if the x-axis, so what's wrong with the x-axis. How did this happen? There's resin in my surface. Oh, very interesting. So one looks extremely thin. So I'm cleaning this thing and just showering them in alcohol. See what is going on. So should we try to do another print? Another thing that I need to set up is sort of a curing chamber in here. I think it would be helpful to have some sort of spot to just place the things and cure them. I do have a couple of UV lights, but instead of using the lantern, I would like to have have another bigger UV lamp that I could be setting up and just blasting straight up with the light. Yeah, let's at the very least try to review this. So yeah, I'm blasting it a little bit with a tiny lamp. Now that I see it, I feel like this lamp might be stronger than the bigger lamp. So should we try to do another print? I'm a little bit scared. It's been failing again and again and again. But yeah, we got this once and we can review at the very least their size. Okay, I've wiggled a bit, not for the floating. Sorry, I haven't seen your comments, so... Shouldn't melt after while I start doing this thing, like blah, blah, blah. Okay, so here's our 3 half cubes. Not even half cubes. Kind of half cubes. Romanzone, wow, haven't seen you in so long. You didn't read my funny message. Sorry, I was on the printers. You know when I'm on the printers, I cannot see your messages. Hi guys, haven't been here in a while. I heard there's someone named Tony claiming to be me. Okay, yeah, now I did read your funny message, Roman. I'm sorry. So, identity theft is a very serious crime, and we do not condone that in the workshop. So, yeah, don't worry. I'm going to ban Tony instantly because identity theft is very, very serious. So, don't worry, Roman. Everything's okay. Let me take care of that. I'm just gonna ban this Tony guy because, yeah, that's not funny. It's just not fun to do impersonating other people. I can't even find a message from Tony Roman. Okay, he might be safe for now. Oh, there it is. Tony Sai. That guy. Yeah, okay, perfect. Ban for... I don't even know. All hope is lost. Sky's darkening like an Elden Ring. Oh no! Gigahertz, take cover. Oh no. Slash time. You want me to time? You really want this. Alright, so going back to the freaking cubes. So, our first print. I think I'll just have a little talk with him. That should be enough. Alright, alright. I should pray to Neuro instead. It's her debut after all. Yeah, let's pray to Neuro then. Neuro, please allow Gigahertz to enjoy your 3D stream, your 3D debut, please. Okay, so we got our cube. Let me open up Chittibux so you can see. So I've got this. They didn't print fully. They print about a little bit after the second circle over here. So it printed about this far. A little bit more. Didn't get to see the third hole. Somewhere around here. That's what we got. And all right. So the very first one, which is which? We didn't distinguish. I cannot distinguish them because we didn't make it to the second hole. But this one, I believe, didn't print. Like the side, it's not showing. So I think maybe the screen is actually smaller than what it said. We were lied to. So, yeah, this one, but does it have a hole? No, it doesn't have. So I'm guessing this one's this one, then this one's the diagonal one, and this one must be the center one, I would guess. So let's start with the center one. As we all know, this should be 20 millimeters times 20 millimeters, right? 20 and 20, yeah. And here we got 20.71 or 20.77, which is not a negligible difference. Wait, 20.95, 20, almost 21. On the front axis, like on the blue arrow there. No, the red arrow. So on this red arrow axis, we've got 21 almost, like 20.95. And if we turn it around for the green axis, the green axis is actually 21. 20.98. No, 21.18. No, that's the base. But yeah, 21. About 21. So yeah, they're both kind of distorted the same way. Unfortunately, we cannot measure the top. However, this other one, alternative or better than Maya. Maya is one of the best ones. I mean, Blender Gus is decent, but I just don't know how to use it. Maya is pretty good, honestly, but it's just been unfortunate. But this is Cheetahbox, the problem. Almost 1 millimeter, that's a lot. It is a lot. But I think the biggest problem is the y-axis, or the c-axis, the vertical one, because I can tell you just with my naked eye that the holes don't look as circles, they look as ovals. So everything looks very, very squished. These ones, they look as if they were squished like this. Can I scale it? Looks like this. Like this, maybe. Circle, not circle. Yes, circle is not circle. I can send an image to the Discord, maybe. Give me a sec. It's gonna take a while. You can see it, and I'm trying to line up the circles. You'll see that on the... There is no top side. Yes, there's no top side because this stupid thing didn't print. Okay, let me see. It's loading. And there it is. You can see they're more like ovals rather than circles. Yeah, the most intriguing part is that this one really printed very, very poorly. It printed like this. Like if it cut all of this. The thickness of the wall, so the walls should be 1.2 millimeters thick all around. 1.24, 1.23, 1.18. 1.18, and that wall in specific, this one on the edge, is 0.5 millimeters. Come again, how much? 0.5, the wall, instead of 1.2. Yeah, he is very comprehensive, man, and also quite... You guys are still on the identity theft case. Oh, there's the orange Sharpie, I found it. Okay, should we try and make another print? I'm starting to get scared of doing more prints because it's just going so bad. I swear the printer's never been this bad. Maybe I should Google the issue. Maybe it's a problem. Why is it freezing in the middle of a print? So to do releveling the bed, different USB. Printer hangs on random positions with no obvious patterns, probably related to input voltage. I do have an like regulator, so firmware is damaged. Reflash firmware, I could try that. Damaged the USB. Try another reliable USB stick and make sure to be 8 GB or less and formatted to FAT32. I could try that. Try the other. There might be a faulty controller. Hopefully not. Are you streaming and using the software on one machine? Yeah, like his Cheeto box, you mean? So I got this in the same computer that we're streaming. But it's not that heavy. But what do you think, that streaming is affecting the exports of the file or something? But if that was the problem, it wouldn't... Like if the file was corrupted, it wouldn't be failing on the same... Might not be that, I'm sure. I could try redoing the USB. I don't know if I have another one though. I would have to scour for one after we end stream today. I really hope not. I mean, it's worked for a while, so I don't think it would be that. But I don't know. But I do remember I did upload. Well, I did reformat the USB, and that's when things started to go bad. Technical issues, but only know how to be funny. Yeah, it's okay. I think I could try the restarting. Did the raid happen or something? Yes, the raid did happen. Hello, Dibadaba. How's it going? We got raided by the one and only Cupidile. Cute little crocodile girl. She barged in with her army of crocs. And it was really fun and really cool. And also there was like a barrage of gifted subs, and that was really cool. We BS enjoyers can help Mariano with spinning BS. Did I miss a raid? Yes, you missed the raid. You didn't catch that? You were right here. That's why you got yeah, we got a bunch of cupids. I also got my own cupid. Yeah, that's what started the hype train. Okay, let's do something. I'm gonna open the old Cheeto box, the one that didn't fail before. And yeah, I don't want to upload. Really wish I had never uploaded. And this one's got different settings, you know? So it says here, the settings on the other one are 1014, like 1440, yeah, 2560, yeah. But then here it says instead of 68 millimeters, no, instead of 65 millimeters, it says 68 millimeters, so it's actually larger. And instead of 115 millimeters, it says 120.96 millimeters. No. I'm also paneling the Giga Towers of Mariana Studios, of the workshop, the pillars of the workshop. I'll still wait a moment to use this emote. You know, that's a good one. Forget to check other tabs. What do you mean? Check other tabs? What do you mean? Something happened? Oh. So yeah, there's most settings, but this is, so everything here, it feels like another tab, but it's actually just scrolling down. You see? But yeah, so the settings, I don't think any of these, maybe layer height could be another problem, but I don't think so. I honestly don't believe so. Print tab. What is a print? Yeah, the print one is a bunch of settings on how much time it spends on everything. So the layer height could be one, but bottom layer count's not gonna affect. Exposure time and bottom exposure time, it's its own thing. Light of delay. So first we need to figure out if it works, and if it works, then we can try and change these values and see if anything changes, but I don't think this is part of the problem. Bottom lift distance, lifting distance, this is all pretty straightforward stuff, honestly. Just check compared with the old one. All right, so I've got the old one right here. Let's see, print. Layer height, 0.05, yes. Bottom layer, 6. Exposure time, 8. Bottom exposure time, 60. Light of display, that's not an option even here. Light of delay. I mean, bottom of distance, that's not even an option here. I don't see light of delay. Oh yeah, here it is, light of delay, 1 second, cool, same thing. Bottom lift distance, 6 seconds, lifting distance, 6 seconds, oh, 6 millimeters, sorry, 6 millimeters. Bottom retract distance, 6 millimeters, here the same. 6 millimeters to 180, yeah, everything else, everything here in the print is exactly the same in Cheetahbox V2 and Cheetahbox V3. But the size does change a little bit. Here we have a larger print bed size for some reason. Odd. It is very odd. Let's try to print old one. You mean trying to print from the older software? I would have to re-export it, but I mean, I can try it, but I think the problem right now is going to be the USB. So let's do that. If it doesn't work, that will be the last print of the stream. and once we end, well, won't work before. It did work before. I don't remember having this sort of issue of the printer freezing every other print. Yeah, so this is the old Cheeto box, and it's stuck. What happened? We would have to redo the thing. We would have to bring the file in and all that stuff. Now the thing is, before I never really checked if the calibration worked. So if Vilden will not work, the problem not in software, yeah. Exactly, the problem would probably be in hardware, so we can try that. Let me do the same experiment. No. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Follow. There we go. Dig a hole. So there's a file, and this one would be ready to print. I'm not sure if I should still try to, oh god, to put this one right next to the wall, because that's how the other misprint came to be. Or if I should print it inside. Okay, so that one's in the center, and we can print this one also right next to the edge and see if we get another type of crop. D&D weighted dices. Modified. You can or altered dice. So let me go get the USB and let's hope for the best. Also, I need to recalibrate the printer because every time it freezes like that, it forgets where 0 is. Well, I'm not sure if it does forget every single time, but it's very risky not to test it because you could have the build plate just go down, down, down until it smashes against the screen. I don't remember where the buttons were in this one. Hollow. Save? No. Save the file. How do I slice it? Login. Shouldn't there be a slice button right here? Did they remove the export function from the old software? Are you slicing this thing? Export model isn't what you need. No, export model will make an OBJ object. Let me save the file and maybe reopen it. Let me just bring something to see if I'm the problem. Where's the slice? How do you slice in this thing? Oh, install now. Oh, that is. Oh, okay. There's a couple of standards here. Cool. But not really. Wraith Pro. That's the only thing that works here. I don't even see how to slice. I forget how to use this thing, or am I missing on something? Export model? No, because it's just gonna export the object. I need the slice, because I cannot even see that. It's very weird. I don't know why I can't find the... No, the layout will just arrange them. Oh, look. Yeah. Follow the whole repair. No, I don't think that's gonna be useful. I think that just broke my geometry. So yeah, I think this is just not working. What the hell? Did I really forget how to use this, or did they just freaking remove functionality of this software? It's completely useless if you cannot export a sliced file. Factory settings. In a cubic. Put on S. Apply. There you go. You see, now you got the slice button right here. Don't know what happened there. But yeah, let's open. What the hell? There we go. Slice settings, let's check the settings again, because now that we went to the default factory settings, maybe something changed here. We still have this very odd measurements here, 68.4 and 120, when the originals were something completely different. So the original data sheet says it's 115. This one's given five more millimeters for some reason. 100 and this is the default. I'm so lost, nothing makes sense to me. Yeah, welcome to life. It's just how it is. Nothing ever makes sense. But let's try to print this. See if, for one, if it works, and then two, see if somehow the measurements for some weird reason end up matching. So we went back to factory settings, so this is how the program should have been set up from the very beginning. So exposure time, 6 seconds, which is kind of low, but okay, we'll try that. Well, let's go full factory reset here. I'm kind of desperate like that, so let's do that. Save. Now this is the save we want to do, the export we want, and we'll do just exporting. Because it's set to a slower, to a faster printing time, it will probably go quicker, but that does not mean it will work, you know? Okay, now let's eject. Now you see why I'm always stressed when it comes to a printer. Well, I'm not always stressed, but it's not easy. It's so many parameters and stuff. Don't know why this happens. But yeah, we got our file, we got it exported. Now I need to recalibrate the printer again. Let's see if we can find the files. Okay, the file is here. Cube test prints 2 photon. So I'll take it out and I'm gonna press print, because I'm also gonna check if the printer is actually behaving. Let's take this out. probably have just already lost a couple millimeters only from cleaning the stupid build plate. What, 5 times today? Okay, we got that. Let's take the vat out of the thingy. Ugh. We might, and I'm gonna press print just to see if it works on the very basic level. See that the file doesn't glitch out. And then, while it's doing that, I'm gonna recalibrate. So, well, I'm gonna clean the build plate so that we can recalibrate as soon as we confirm that too. So yeah, all of this is what I need to do whenever I print a file, and that's why I've been very reluctant to add the extra layer of possible error with using UV tools to re-export the file into the proper format. So now you might understand why I've been a little bit reluctant about that. I'll be damned, settings on the old version looks right because it gives... Oh, it's exactly what you were saying at the beginning? Is it exactly what you were saying? That would be crazy. What? I need a piece of paper to check the print. More or less. It's very interesting. So, well, let's check. Maybe that's the answer. But it's very interesting, right? So the settings that maybe will work for this are not the settings that are placed in the new version of the software, because nobody's checking if the old printers work with the new software. So probably whoever made the settings for the new version of the software, they just copied and pasted the files from the original datasheet instead of actually calibrating accordingly to what the machine required. So it seems to be printing all right. It does seem kind of cut on one side. Maybe, maybe not. It's at layer number 2 right now, but it's working. Okay, so the print is working, all right. Let's clean that vat and try and print it this time. I see you made a lot of calculations there, Jan Lenin. I'm not gonna read them right now because I'm running around, but we'll take a look as soon as I add for spec settings. We get 45.14 per pixel on the x-axis, which below 4.7 resolution of printer. Okay. So taking the build plate home. Seems to be pretty far away from the screen. Recalibrated. Reloaded. And are you ready? Cheeky breaky, I guess, because there's nothing else to do but trust in luck. And there it goes. It's gonna be an hour and 25 minutes. Okay, so let me check your info there, or whatever you just dropped. Cheeky breaky, cheeky breaky, cheeky breaky. Okay, so spec settings, we get 45.14 microns per pixel on x-axis and 44.92 microns per pixels on y-axis, which is below the 47 micron resolutions of the printer. Does it say it's got a 47 micron resolution? Oh yeah, XY resolution 0.47, you are right. I believe it. Like, not only we got different scale between axes, also below max resolution of printer. No wonder it's acting up. Chicos bricos. So maybe this will work. So if this is this many microns, we would still have the issue. I mean, with this we might have the screen sorted out, but that doesn't mean we'll have the C-axis sorted out. Let's see, we've got 47 for, yeah, I mean 767.8. So it's not quite the measurement, right? Like, if you want to be precise to what it says here, right now it says 68.04 on the x-axis, but it should actually be, according to my math, 67.68, I believe. And then the c-axis, no, the y-axis should be 0.047 times 2,560, which would be 120.32. So it's not quite, but it is closer, maybe. XY DPI is fractional, it'll only look silly on website. That's round, it's just advertisement specs. Like, I know there's a couple of printers, I don't know about mine, but I think, I know there's printers that don't have square pixels. They actually have like rectangular pixels, but they're so small that you just don't notice. But I don't know if that's the case with this one. XY DPI is fractional. Will look silly on website. Let's yeah, who needs precise numbers when you're doing a precise numbers thing? Look at this. Back then, back in my days, a printer would come with gloves, a mask, extra FVP's films, a bunch of keys, resin, a thumbstick, like a USB drive, service card. And nowadays they only come with this spatula, maybe a couple of Allen keys, and if you're lucky, maybe one single pair of gloves. This one comes with 3 pairs. What do you mean with DPI? What does DPI mean? Do they expect you to print a nuclear bomb? I mean, this thing is kinda... I mean, it's not fully dangerous, but yeah, you should take your measures with dots per inch. Oh, okay. .5 dots per inch instead of 300 only. Also, the dots are really small, right? Yes, they're very, very small. Oh, 47 microns, you got it there. In this case, the DPI for some reason is in microns. Yeah, it's like the general unit that's always been used for 3D printers in the resin space. Okay, I'm just gonna check. It's on layer 4 right now. And it's moving on. It's starting layer 5. So it should be fine if you're missing, say, 1 dot every 1 inch. Probably. Like, yeah, I mean, we need precision, but it's not, we don't need like that absolute precision of pixel perfect prints, but I do need that if I want to print a circle or a sphere or a cube, I need it to come out as a cube and not as a rectangle. I think that's the most important thing here, because that's what makes keys and that sort of stuff fit in place. And also there's not a lot of inches here. This thing is what, 3 inches times 12 would be like 6 inches? No, it's less than 6 inches, like 5 inches. So yeah, losing 3 dots would be all right. I don't know, we'll see. Let's see after the thing comes out, if it is. I'm just waiting to make sure that after layer 6 it's still printing. And then it's all about praying that it works. When did printing become an act of faith? Yeah, so we're already in layer number 10. Now, one thing that could happen is that it might not print great because the default time was very, very little. Like it's usually, the printing time should, well, I usually go for 8 seconds, but the default was 6, but I was so desperate that I just went all in and said, let's go to the absolute default and see if that works, because I don't know what else to do. This thing's crashing a lot, and yeah, it's not being fun. So maybe the print will just not come out because, or will come out very flimsily. In my books, printing has always been an act of faith. Yeah, right? Can't believe we've had printers, like not even 3D printers, regular printers, around for what, maybe a couple 100 years? And we still haven't figured it out. Meter divided on meter should be plain number, but it is actual unit. It's a unit. I was about to say that. Oh well. So, back to this. Hopefully someday 3D printers will also be good enough so that we can take them for granted. It looks good. Will mirror work this time around? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, good time to save. Oh, by the way, yeah, I don't remember if we ever reached a conclusion, because Jan, you were talking about slicing with an, oh yeah, you meant the other model, and yeah, we came to a conclusion. I just remembered. I didn't remember if we addressed your question of way back when you got raided by the croc. Oh god, take it easy, take it easy. Let's first get into a point when colored laser paper printer won't cost like an office. Not life's best volumetric 3D printer I saw will come out eventually. Control S per minute. Yeah, Control S, Control S. It's okay, we're fine now. So we got this, and we're gonna do. Forgotten that the spine was from Transistor. Oh, I'm not even listening to the music. I took off the headphones when I was printing. Okay. Why isn't this working? Thinking why? How's that frustration escapes, man? What the hell? CSPM. Yeah. Don't worry. We did save this time. on the very last merge, it crashes. What I gotta do with this probably. What do you do when even the save crashes? Yeah. Bull starfish. So this, what's this? This minus this. Let's see if this works now. Did it work? Looks good to me. I wish Maya had a tool similar to what you can do on, oh god, what's this? A tool similar to what you can do on something's going on there. Well, what you can do in Cheetahbox, where you can sort of like move the X-ray down. That's not good. That does not look good. Why is this a thing? You're in Bethesda game. Like this unions should not have anything inside of them. It should be hollow on the inside. Yet. Okay, so for starters, I think start by mesh triangulate. I think this is part of the problem. Now, can we all agree So we got it triangulated, so maybe that will make this easier. How do you make a program crash? Just be me. Nope, still not working. It's not crashing, but it's not working. Adobe SolidWorks can also be used for this kind of works. Maybe, I'm not sure how well those programs, so the problem with SolidWorks and that sort of thing is that I'm not sure how well they behave bridging between an organic model and design model, let's call it, like a mathematical model. Because yeah, I'm doing a lot of divisions and trying to make stuff that's very precise and stuff, but at the same time, eventually I will go, well, in this case, not really, but I would have to go back to, at some point, to this phase. So I'm not sure if I can import this very non-geometrical, very organic, cute little smart cookie face into SolidWorks and easily enough, say, make a split here and do this and make that and all that stuff. It's the only thing I don't really know about SolidWorks or Fusion, that sort of stuff. Different complex coverage, with the only exceptions I've seen are. Oh, did the music end? Already finished with all the transistor music? Well, that was fast. Doesn't have that much apparently. Stuff. Court Worlds, the Lowrys, Goodies. Octopath Traveler? Alright, let's see Octopath Traveler. Why not? I wonder if this will work. It's kind of weird on the top, but hopefully no one will ever see her from the top. And I can always try and do the sanding over here. So, if we got this, see what if we do combine here, and then this and this, and we do mesh booleans union. Maybe. I should have saved before that. Oh, I should have definitely saved before that. Oh, I should have definitely saved. Okay, there we go. Our app's crashing in 2025. Yeah, crashing should be illegal. Maybe my machines. They want you to think that. That's a good idea. Make everyone think, what the hell? Oh no, wait. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. What a part of Boolean didn't you understand? God. Breaking, damn it. So this one looks clean. But this is an abomination. Alright. Fine. How do I do this? What do you mean, Nocch? Okay, whatever. I don't know if this will work. Will this work? Hello? No. This should not be this complicated. Oh, but maybe you're not looking at the right thing. Okay, this seems to be okay. How's that cluster? Where's the other one? Where's this one? What's in a group? So you and you. Yep. There we go. Now you are going that, and then from here to here. Okay. This and this. Boolean's union. Please work. Okay, this seems good. Imagine merging geometries. Oh, what an abomination. About 4. It was on 4 mils. Wow, look at that. All right. Programs don't crash because they're slow. So, what causes a program to crash? Crashes whenever something like makes an impossible or something that the machine cannot calculate, right? So just cannot compute. All of this time only to get a very simple starfish. And now that we got this starfish, we can actually get started. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful architecture. Doesn't it look like a temple or something? Temple to Evil's hair. No. No, this. Okay, let's see if this worked. Ready? 2, 1. So that looks like mold. What if I do... Oh god. Wait, what? No! Are you for real? Ow. just confused the piece? Okay. Okay. Looks decent, but it doesn't have. Oh. Does this one have it? Yeah, this one does. So we need this one. Nope. Still not working. Oh, this one. Should have saved. I should have saved. I should have saved. I should have saved. What the heck? And printer check, yeah, okay. So we already got the bottom part of the mold kind of working. Some weirdness here, I guess. Oh, okay, maybe that was a problem. Now this. Save. I'll do a printer check in a minute. Give me. So this one is this. Mash. Booleans. MSB. Why? So this one's fine. But the opposite just can't. Ooh. Oh, it works, kinda. Don't die, don't die, don't die. We're so close. Yes! Look at that. Look at that mold. And maybe if it's a little bit ugly, all I can do is I can just sand down up here until I get sort of an even surface. So just here, right where all the intersections are, could try and sand it down like carelessly and try to, with no lines between. Let's go like a space in the middle and kind of get filled. Now I would need to find a way to actually arrange the wires this time, because last time it was a disaster. Well, yeah, this could work for starfish mold. Okay, let's check the printer now. If the lines are straight, then their extremities will be one of the points, so no problems there. I'm not sure what you mean there. 81st and Jan are talking about something. Okay, thank you. Ziblava, you're changing colors again. So the printer is moving. It's currently on layer 225. And I want to see if I can catch a glimpse, but I don't think I can. No, still can't. Yeah, so it's 34 minutes away. I hope in about 15 at least I can see if it's actually printing or not. Right through the line to find the points and calculate the extremes of the lines from what that means. But yeah, we got a mold. We have finally a mold. Behold. Time to go sleepy lurk. I don't think we're gonna be going. So I want to wait to see if the printers were working okay. I'll be honest, I'm also starting to feel a little bit tired. I would really want to move forward because I feel like we're very set back on times, and also for what I saw, maybe I'm not gonna have a lot of time this weekend either, nor the next one. There's a lot of stuff piling up, so I'm kind of worried about that. So I really wanted to do some more, but I'm starting to feel kind of tired and a little bit out of myself, you know, like not fully drowsy, but just, you know, hard to focus. There's a foggy brain. There's an expression you use in English, isn't there? Yeah, foggy brain, fog brain. I feel like that could be brain fog. Is it brain fog? Yeah, it's brain fog, really. So maybe we could start waiting, but I want to wait to confirm if the print went all right. So waiting 30 minutes is not that terrible. And I can try and set up. So I was trying to prepare this. I'm wondering if we can make the what was it? The mold, the multiple casting mold. So we can make more than one strand at a time. So maybe I could try that here. It wouldn't be transparent. It would still be blue. But maybe we could try that. Yeah, okay, at least we got one mold set and we can prepare the next one. So this one's gonna be tricky if you really want to make it. So I think we could design it in such a way that we try to make it an injection mold. But if it doesn't work, we just let it die and make a regular mold. Well, no, we just keep using the mold that we already have if this doesn't work, right? So that's my plan here. How do we do that though? Okay, got it. I think I got it in my mind. So here and there and where and everywhere. Give me a 3. Give me a 2.4. Haven't set up my level damage yet. I'm still trying to figure out where to put it, where my cats will knock it over. I thought cats were agile. Oh well, but they do it out of pure malice, right? So I think I'm gonna try make it just a 4-strand mold, just to not bite more than I can chew. And hopefully this will result in something faster. And you know what concerns me the most? I feel like in the end we lost a lot of material in every single casting. There was always like, I don't know, 1 gram of silicone that stayed in the cup and another gram of silicone that went into the membrane of the side of the mold, all that sort of stuff. So I'm wondering if this sort of injection mold could by any means be somehow more efficient and save a little bit of material costs, because, or you know, more in material quantity, because I don't want to keep making like 500 grams of hair color only to use 70. We only used 70 grams, and I do remember very, very vividly that we did at least 120 grams of the thing. Better container? Well, I don't think it's a big difference. I think that's one of the best containers. Like, what would you change to the one that lets you not waste it? I don't think it's got to do... So I don't think it's the container, because it's not the container for the temporarily storing it. It's the container I use for... I think the problem is... Well, but it's not really... I think it's more of a physics problem rather than a container problem. But it's more like the little cup when I mix whatever I mix. So every time I mix in that cup, I will have some material that stays in the cup. You know? There will always be a little like membrane of brown still in the cup after making the cast. The big one, the big container, I don't think it's doing a bad job. It's kind of clunky, a little bit clumsy, but it's okay. It's not bad. I think it's more about... I think the problem here is not really the container itself, but it's the fact that I'm doing many castings instead of doing one casting that could take the place of many. I don't know if there's a container. Maybe the syringe. I don't know. But I'm not gonna mix the silicone inside of the syringe. That would be stupid. But yeah, the syringe could work maybe somehow. I don't know. A big syringe. I do have a big syringe, but it's from a cosplay. But I could use that. Or I could just get another big syringe. I don't think we need that much of a big syringe because we used 3 grams per thingy. There's the idea of baking sleeve comes back. Well, it's not the baking sleeve. Ah, okay, that's what you meant with the baking sleeve. It will have to be a tiny baking sleeve. I'm not sure if those exist, but isn't it kind of clumsy? Like, I feel like you would still keep a lot of material on the sleeve. Whenever you use a baking sleeve, you don't use all the frosting. You'll end up with a big blob inside of the bag, don't you? I've never done that, so I don't know. I was thinking a big syringe. No, that's so cute. Okay, let's check the printer real quick. So we were on the layer 200-ish. Still moving. We're currently on layer 300. And I want to see, let's see if we can see the model. I cannot see the model. So 20 more minutes. How clean you can squeeze things out. Never used it. I'll maybe look up a couple of videos and see if I think it will work, but I feel like putting it in a bag, it's just gonna make the whole bag covered with silicone, so it would be even more wasteful than the cup. But I'm not sure because I've never seen how they use those, so maybe I'm missing a trick or I don't know. Evil, it's so cute. So it's gonna be a big experiment. Like maybe this mold doesn't work, but at least I'll learn. If it doesn't, like, I mean, it's slow, but I wouldn't mind just going back to making the mold, or well, making the casting with the one we already got. But hey, if this somehow is a little bit faster, it could still be useful. And then Okay, thinking how to do this. So I got these pieces. I think what I would be needing. So are they all working now? I think I'm up to date with all your suggestions. Yeah, right. There's one missing here. Wait. Notice, mild, tuck. There are some new ones, I think. I just added a couple new ones. But I'm not sure if they're all working currently. Let me go to 7TV. Despair, Smoke Time. No, I don't see those. Oh, it's because you're looking at active? No, yeah. There should be. The Smoke Time and the other one. And the skull. You used the skull yesterday. What's the one? Vettel uses it a lot. It's a skull with like really bulging eyes. What was it? Wokage? Oh, Holy. It worked yesterday. I remember you used it yesterday. Didn't you? I think it was Holy, and yeah, you did use it yesterday when we were playing Silk Song. I remember it with my very eyes. Oh yeah, so the Holy does work. Oh, it works only on Twitch? Oh, it's one of those. It's only showing on Twitch, and it's not showing on my multi-chat screen. Ha! Interesting. Why doesn't it show there in the emote list? Moldy is the mirrored. Oh, really? That's a very, very clever, but at the same time stupid thing. So Holy is one and Moldy is the... what a stupid thing. I love it so much. Okay, so but then it's just working on the... It will probably work in the screen, on the multi-chat in a couple of days or something. Oh, somebody made it. Oh, Mario PE Gamer. So, my plan here, my evil plan, is having this... Oh, this is gonna be such a pain to fill up. Smoke Time is really funny. I don't know which one the Despair O is. Is it the... I think the one I got was from... what was it? Despair. It's a scene from Cyberpunk 2077. It's like the guy covered in pink light, just looking at the void. But maybe that's not the right one. Like a black gradient overlay. Oh, that's why I didn't see anything. Because I was just trying to see the sparrow and it was like just a black... Yeah, like I couldn't see anything because it doesn't apply it to an example image or anything like that. So you only see a rectangle, and I was like, well, is it not loading? And so I didn't add that one. Well, I can add it later then. The sparrow. This gives me Silk Song vibes. Yes, there are overlay emotes. There are. They don't work in my multi-chat, but they do work on Twitch chat. What's that rainy one? Rain time. Don't remember adding rain time though. Okay, so let me see if I've got syringes here and how big are they. For some reason, some emotes aren't showing in the text input box for me. Oh. Well, there's a couple of ones that still haven't been uploaded or set, so maybe it's that? I don't know, I'm still very new to CTV. Where's my box with syringes? Another very weird comment on my end. Running low on syringes. This one's a 5 ml, but I'm not sure if the 5 ml is too little. But maybe I can buy some online. Okay, rain time is CTV Global, on by default. Okay. But I'm watching stream right now. Yeah, it makes sense. You're not gonna have a problem without. So the problem is I probably need to design the tip of the mold accordingly to the tip of the syringe. Okay, that seems okay. So maybe I need to find like a 10 or 15 millimeter syringes. But so my idea is, so this thing is designed so you can cast the material from the back, right? So you throw in, I'll do a very rough thingy here. That should not have made a sound. So say you got something like this here. So it's 2.5. So having all of these cylinders, I'm gonna do this very roughly, just as a demonstration. Something like this, and then having sort of like a tube that merges with everything else. kind of rough, but you get the idea. Something like this. Right. And that way you can cast from both sides. Well, you can feel it and the silicone will instantly flow to both of the oh, or actually to all 4 of the thingies. Something like this. So you can fill it up with silicone. The silicone will flow all the way down. And once it's full, it will all start flowing out over here. And in the end, I'll just have this little extra tip that's pretty easy to cut. Like, what if bubbles get trapped inside and block the flow? Well, the bubbles will all be, that's why you have this. Like, imagine the same thing being all around in all of these. So this thing is designed so that it will be the escape for the air. So the material will start just pouring in, fill up. So the material comes from here, right? It enters through the hole and goes to the sides and then just starts filling in like this and pushing the air out through the little hole over here all the way to until the point where it just pops out. That's my idea, but I don't know if I'm missing something. I've never done a injection mold, so I'm kind of scared of this, but it's what I've seen people do. Sound effects. And it's will it flow that far? Hopefully. What if air bubbles get trapped inside? So if there's any air bubble, well, for starters, the air bubbles will be, everything will be an air bubble from the start, right? When it starts flowing, I'm guessing it will push the air just uniformly out. I'm not quite sure, like I don't know if there's a possibility of a bubble staying trapped inside and having the silicone like flow around the bubble somehow. I'm not sure if that's possible at all, and if it is, how do you avoid it? But I don't know, might need some pressure. I don't have a pressure pot or anything like that, but the syringe should be the pressure. Pressure on the input. Yeah, well, that's the syringe, no? So you put the syringe here and you push everything through. So the syringe is what will give you the pressure. I think. And the other idea I have is, I'm not sure if it would be a better idea. Like, it would be wouldn't be something I designed towards, but I think that maybe I could cast it diagonally. I'll ignore the messiness, but something like this. So if I cast it like this, I'm going against gravity, so that will more easily push the air out and keep the liquid in, but I'm not sure if that's really going to make a difference. It will work as long as you have started a steady input of flow of silicone. Oh, the other thing I would need to do probably is once one of these guys starts pouring silicone out of the hole, I need to plug the hole so that the other holes start pouring out, you know? I need to have 4 little plugs locked and loaded so that I could like bloop, bloop, bloop as soon as one of them starts seeping silicone outside, because if not, the silicone will just keep coming out from one specific strand and the other ones will not have a tip. But yeah, I think this teeth flow of silicone will work. Spam save. Oh yeah, let's see. Now the problem is this mold is very freaking tall. Probably taller than the limit on my printer. Yes, this is definitely taller than the limit on my printer. I could print it smaller, but it would damage everything. Blah. So the height is 165. It's too big, that's the only problem. Okay, let's check the printer. That is so cute. I really want her to be the cutest little cookie ever, but it's so hard. Okay, so the print is done and it only printed 1 cube. But it did print, so this might have been an issue with something else. So only one of the cubes printed, which is very weird. I'm not sure if it wasn't calibrated correctly or what went wrong. Wow, today the printer's really been a thorn in my side. I don't know what could be causing that. I feel like the print probably went alright, but it just didn't stick to the surface. Might have been a problem. I didn't check the base. Maybe there was a problem down there, but no, because we took these out. I don't know. So, I mean, it's been a long day. Maybe I do need some rest. I'm still feeling a little bit foggy, but I'll see if we can restart the... I'll try to reprint this thing, so hopefully tomorrow we can have a good set of dies. And what else could we do today? Well, tomorrow... keep on working on this mold. The thing is, we need to calibrate the printer, and if the printer doesn't get calibrated, well, it's gonna be a pain in the ass doing all of these molds and stuff. The small ones can come out, but this one's very long. And I don't know what else to do. We'll still need to do another mold. It's this one and another one for the flat layer of strands, which will also be a kind of a challenge. Maybe you can let gravity help on the printer or on this one. I'm not sure how gravity would help on the printer. On the mold, yeah, I think printer could, the gravity could help on this one, but the printing of the mold is what stresses me out rather than gravity itself. Yeah, I think gravity could help with, yeah, what I was telling you of printing sort of like diagonally. But how do I print this if the mold is so huge? I think I remember that I made the other mold smaller. So the mold that we have been using for the it's 16.3 millimeters, and the inner strand probably a little bit smaller, about 16 sharp. So maybe we could try that. Can you split the mold in two, print them separately, then glue them back together? It is possible, but it sounds risky, honestly. Sounds like a very, very big weak spot for your mold, which I wouldn't love. Can kind of jigsaw print the mold. Now, the problem with that is, if I print the mold in pieces, I would be worried that the distortion could screw up the mold assembling between itself. Because when I printed the other mold, I just printed both of the pieces of the mold on the same orientation. And that way I was just sure that if there was any sort of distortion, it would be shared between both pieces. So they would all be distorted on the same direction. And that's how I made the mold for the other strand, the one we've been using the rest of the week. But I'm not sure if that's going to work here. Because if I split the mold in half and I'm printing 1/4 of a mold instead of 1/2, and I do not orient them in the same way, or I turn them around or something like that, maybe it will not come out great. Yeah, imagine if I'm splitting this in half. So I'm breaking this mold into 4 pieces, so that I have 1 piece and 2 pieces here. Yeah? But probably, if I do this, I would want, at the very least, some sort of key between these 2 pieces. And if I want a key between these 2 pieces, let me... If I do... whatever. If I have this key here, it's an imaginary thing, but just a minute. So I made this in order to have 1 piece assemble onto the other perfectly. Yeah. Then, because of the shape, well, this is a very simple shape, but a key would usually be a little bit more complex. It forces me to print it like this. Like one this way and the other one this way. But because I'm having one pointing to one side and one pointing to the other side, if there's any sort of weird, wacky distortion in the stupid printer, maybe the end product will not fit itself. But it is a possibility, and I've thought about that kind of stuff, but I feel like it's getting more and more complex, and I can't even assure any results with something simple enough to start thinking on multiple pieces molds that cast while having a hydraulic system of silicone flow inside and extra, I don't know, spurs for the silicone to flow out and dividing it into pieces and support in the middle. And so the molds themselves are starting to get very, very complicated, and I'm not even sure they're gonna work. Can you stack them on top of each other? What do you mean stack them on top of each other? Like this? Like printing... maybe it could, but I'm not sure. Like if I don't print them vertically, they're probably not gonna fit in the printer because it's a very big print. Like this? So I cannot stack them perfectly on top of each other because they will break, probably. It's not like filament printing where you can... Well, filament printing is sort of finicky on that, but it doesn't break that easily if they're fused together. I mean, I could try and do something very wacky, like having this and then in the middle having like a bunch of little posts. But I'm not sure if that would work either. But I mean, if you already printed the other one, the thing is I'm needing this extra space here. That's the only problem I'm having. Because I didn't have this before, and now that I do have it, it's like another extra centimeter on my whole piece, and that means the whole mold is bigger. Yeah, the good thing is that we have the other one set. And I would like to have this one. This is the first one I would like to print because before making the starfish, I would like to, you know, have the strands. So I want to try, this is like my priority mold-wise. No, I could probably make them smaller. Like this. These guys don't need to be this tall because even the longest strand here ended up being a lot shorter than expected. You can see it goes somewhere around here. So yeah, maybe I can just make that, use that little munch. And even like the longest strand would probably be this one, and the length we actually need is this one, not even this one. So I could print a this sized mold and we would still have plenty of space. Still, I don't want to start making stuff up on the fly in case something goes wrong. But yeah, maybe I could chop off 1 centimeter of the thing. How much would 1 centimeter here be? Yeah, like 1 centimeter. There's like 2 centimeters here, 2.5 or something. Maybe if I took one out, I could still make it, maybe? Maybe, just maybe. Wait, question, how would you use the hair wires with these molds? So, do you mean the other one or this one? The star mold or the syringe mold? So on the syringe mold, I would have to cover the wire really, really well. I was kind of clumsy when doing that, so I think instead of doing a single layer of silicone on top of the wire, I would probably try and do 2 maybe on each wire so that everything is all around properly covered with material. And I would just have to put it in, like I'll open this mold and have it inserted, like gently put in here. Imagine this is a wire. Yeah, just imagine this as our usual feather-shaped wire. I'm not gonna model that, but yeah, just insert it here, make sure it's very well covered already. So this will be the same principle as this, right? Well, as this. We would have 2 slices, just have upper and lower part, right? So the upper part will have all the curves, and the lower part will have all this complicated stuff with the spurs and the little spaces for the thing to go out. But I can just open it up. So I will open it up, put the wires in the middle. You know the deal. And then close the mold back down. And hopefully, because of the system, it would stay. Well, it would cover everything properly, hopefully. And yeah, when I open it, so I just don't need the wires to go all the way to this thing. I only need the wires to stay inside of this little spur at the most, and that's more than enough, hopefully. Sus? I think it's sus. A little. Why though? have a problem where the wires weren't aligned properly and was sticking out of the hairs. Yeah, but that only happened like once or twice, and it was when I didn't close the mold properly. And part of the reason why I couldn't close the mold properly is because there was silicone everywhere, so I couldn't see if the wire was where it should be, because everything's covered in chocolate and I cannot see at the time of closing the mold if everything's properly sealed, because there's chocolate everywhere, even on the line that divides. If I put stuff here, everything's gonna be dry. I'm not gonna apply any silicone in here because everything's gonna come from the syringe. The only silicone that's coming here that's not from the syringe is the already dried silicone that will be around the wire. So I have the wire covered in silicone, but it's dry silicone. I place them gently inside of the mold without a problem. I close it, make sure it closes down properly, look around, feel it, see if there's any sort of crookedness or anything, and if I feel it, I'll open it again, rearrange, try to close it once more, and until I feel like it's already properly closed and it's not moving nor neither one way nor the other, then that's when I make the cast, and the cast would only be prepare the silicone, throw it in the syringe, plug it in, and throw everything in all the way. So I think it could work. Now it is a wacky idea and I've never done this kind of mold, but I think it's better to try and do this for the first time with such a simple mold than trying to do this with a body in the future, with a Fillion or a Vettel or whatever, or Camilla, and screwing that up. Like right now, if I screw up again the hair, yes, I'm gonna be pretty annoyed, but it's not gonna be the end of the world. It's not like I lost full-on body, you know? It's just a couple of hair strands that I made in an evening and fighting with the printer for a while. I'm very concerned about the printer. Like I don't like the inconsistency. This is not very healthy. Like having it fail 3-4 times in a day, yeah, that's not good. Imagine if I try to print this and it's a 15-hour print and it doesn't print and I have to print it again and it still doesn't print and it's still not printing, and do that again and again and again. It's not gonna be, it's not gonna turn out great at all. But yeah. But well, I think we should leave it at that for now. I could clean the cube if you wish, but I don't expect very good results with this one. Oh, let me see. I never measured the cube one. 20.94, 20.6. Yeah, it's almost 1 millimeter in both of them, both of the axes. I don't know what causes it, but let's see if the other settings can get the job done. So yeah, be right back. I'm gonna try and clean the cube, see if it works, and if not, we'll call it a day there. Okay, so you can hear me, right? First of all, the edge didn't print. I think it still has a little bit of that problem where it seems that the very edge is not where it should be. Or the final pixels in the screen just are not working and it needs some sort of offset. But the very edge, the only cube that printed is the one that was printing diagonally. And this cube, I placed the very corner right next to the edge. And that corner is just not printed. It did print like on the bottom. That's the weird part. No, on the top. But on the bottom there's nothing. So it's very weird. Let me get some alcohol here. And the other two, no signs of them. They're probably, like, if it did print, I'm guessing they are on the bottom of the printer. It might be that the thing is a little bit crooked. I see it and it looks a little bit crooked to me, so maybe the build plate is also misaligned. But I think this has been the worst day of my 3D printer, of the old one. It just couldn't land a single print. Now let's see precision-wise if this one's better than the other one. Oh god. Where did I put my lamp? There it is. Already leaving? Hey, I just received a sub. Oh, A-Cube. No, I thought it was Dolphin. Hello, A-Cube. Welcome. Yeah, congratulations on the sub. Hi. I'm looking at, sorry, I was looking at some 3D prints. I was on the printer. Whenever I'm on the printer, I cannot see chat, so sorry about that. But hello, hello. Yeah, congratulations on your gift sub. Very happy. Thank you. You think I'm cool? Oh, thanks. That's very flattering. So yeah, well, this thing seems more precise, honestly. Like, it's 19. It's smaller. It's 19.87, but it's not 1 millimeter. It's like 12. One like 0.2 millimeters of difference here. So this seems to be working better. Now on the x-axis, the c-axis, But this one's the one that concerns me the most. The C-axis is actually 19 millimeters. So that one's been a problem. How do I make it so that it prints precisely? Especially because that one's just a motor. I'm not sure how could I change the units or recalibrate those. Yeah, so the two X and Y axes, they're both very close, not quite there, but it's much better than the other one. So it's like 19.7, 19.9, 19.6, I don't know, it varies a lot apparently. 19.7 and 19.7. 0.3 difference is much better than 1 difference. But still got 1 difference in the C-axis, which I don't know why though. But yeah, okay, so I'll see if I can set up another print maybe and leave it printing for tomorrow. Tomorrow we can retry it again from here. Now this one didn't glitch out, it didn't crash, it didn't do anything weird. That came out a little bit weird. It's got like a little gash, but I think that's more of the being too close to the edge probably. And I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. But yeah. So A-Cube, are you still here? I don't know. I don't even know if you're like a usual lurker or if I've seen you around. I don't remember seeing you around anytime before. Really, you're cool, thank you. But yeah, if you're around, thanks for stopping by and congratulations on your sub. You can now use Retsuko. I was yesterday for a bit. Yeah, that's cool. You can now use your Retsuko emotes, stop motion emotes. You'll never find other ones. I wonder if there's anyone else who has stop motion emotes on Twitch. I might be the only one. Yeah, congrats on the membership. You're the only stop motion channel I know. So there's another, it's not actually stop motion, but it's pretty clean 3D animation made to look in like a stop motion thing from a channel called Alpine Showtime. So the VTuber is called Verdana Alpine, and they are it's kind of like a clown imaginary friend. I don't even know what their emotes are. I think their emotes are mostly 2D stuff. Yeah, congratulations, then you've got access to the only stop motion emotes on the platform. Maybe, I don't know, don't quote me on that, but it would be fun if it was. And there will be more in the future when I get the opportunity to add more animated emotes and when I make more animation, of course. But yeah, you got the Shaw, you got the Evil dancing around, and you got all the Retsukos. I love those emotes. Just don't like my handle. I hope I get a partnership eventually so I can change it. Yeah, I love these two. Well, yeah, so I guess it's a good moment to leave it at that. We'll leave the stream here for now. I feel like I do need some rest, even though I don't feel like I slept too little. Maybe I'm just a little bit tired from... You can put a bow on it! Ah! That's so cute! Well, doesn't show up in my chat because I cannot arrange a multi-chat in my screen, but in my... Yeah, I can see it on Twitch. It's really cute. Weirdly enough, I think the background makes it look more 3D. What do you mean? Oh, did you know that there's another bow? Yeah, I think there was another one, but how many do you want? Cute O? Cute space O? They have technical progression will wear down endurance. Maybe. I don't feel like very frustrated, but probably it's... Yeah, might be a little bit tiring. But yeah, I mean, it's not that early either. We're about the 11-hour mark, which is what I would expect to work for. Like the hands. Cute O. The hands right now. And we can make Retsuko so cute. Wait. Cute space O. Like the hands. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can do Retsuko so cute. Okay. Well, we can play with that. But yeah, so then I guess we can leave it at that for now. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll keep on going. Tomorrow's Friday? Oh my god, tomorrow's Friday. This week just flew by. And it didn't fly by in a good way. I think we're almost a month away from the birthday, right? Okay, we got a little bit more than a month, but still not great. Not great. But yeah, I definitely need some rest. So let's do that. Let me see what I can do. I'll try to fix the printer, leave at least another set of dice printing tonight. For the Sky not to summon. Yes, I'll pray for the Sky not to summon you and any sort of what was it? Tears of the Kingdom boss, or what's another big tornado? Wind Waker boss. But yeah. So thanks everyone for stopping by. A lot of fun. Gigahertz right now. That's kind of mean. Yes, I'm very excited for the 3D debut. So I was thinking probably I still don't know how my weekend's gonna turn out. I've been trying to get the information, but I don't get it. But if we have a stream on Saturday, which I'm not sure if we will. But if we do, we probably will be starting stream right after the 3D debut, because I also want to see it. So we can watch hopefully, if we get the chance to stream on Saturday, we can watch the stream, and as soon as the stream ends, I don't know how long it will go for, I will try and set up on my own stream. If it goes for too long, then maybe I won't stream and I'll just work offline that day. Kinda assuming the 3D days won't be too crazy long. I mean, I guess it's fairly not expensive, but yeah, like it's something that needs to be properly prepared. So yes, I'm assuming it can't go on forever because it's not like playing Minecraft or the long drive, that kind of stuff. It's probably going to be very well structured and planned. And yes, I would also think then it would probably be what, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours because it's a special day. How long was Evil's birthday? It was like 3 hours, right? Less long, less chance of something going wrong. There has to be something. I think there has to be something going wrong. Bell talked about that a lot before. But that's part of the charm. The Scuffy's charm, right? But yeah, so okay, that's the plan. Tomorrow, hopefully, yeah, I don't see why not. Just normal stream, just like this. Saturday, if we get the chance to stream, I'm still not sure. Scuffy's content. If we get the chance of stream, it will be after Neuro's big day, and we'll see what else happens from there on. There's a lot of stuff that I've got to figure out I think my mom wanted some help setting up Christmas decorations, even though it's still kind of early. But yeah, maybe I'll be on Christmas duty. So, but I'm not sure when will that happen. But I know it will happen. So that's also a thing. Anyway, so yeah, that's the big plan, if you can call it any. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, most likely, and we'll see what happens after that. So take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Thank you for your very kind donations. It was a very prosperous day, and that's very impressive. Thank you so much. You really outdid it. I appreciate it a lot, and yeah, I'll see you then. Eventually, I guess. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure. I always love streaming. I love sharing stuff with you, even if it's a big failure against one big failure after another. But it's better when I can share the experience with someone else, no matter if it's a good one or a bad one. Anyway, take care. Oh, let's see who you want to read. So Faye, I think she's still strolling. Pipa. Seru Foxhound. I don't know who this person is. There's Umeaino too. I think Umeaino's got playing Minecraft, and Sweetie Seru Foxhound. Let me see. I'm not sure who this individual is. I'm looking on YouTube. Oh, it's the cup one. Oh, this is one I meant. Reveal there. How long has she been streaming for? Because if she's gonna leave in 10 seconds, then we're gonna be in trouble. Can't go back. 41 minutes ago, but it's ASMR. Are you okay with that? You can hear her right now, can't you? Yeah, I like her. We never. Yeah, let's do Seru. And let me see if she's also around here and Twitch, maybe. Seru Foxhound. Seru support social media. No, there's no Twitch. All right, so it's gonna be YouTube and Twitch. What could we do? Kitsen is playing Ocarina of Time. Doobie. Froggy Thighs. Kitsen, Pipa, Killian. No Dodo Mercy. Well, Kitsen. Let's do Kitsen. Why not? Playing. It's playing Ocarina of Time, so yeah. Alright, so you ready? Let's start those raids now. Alright, so thank you everyone. Wait, I can sound like something scurrying in my room. Okay, don't worry. It's gonna be fine. They say suffering builds suffering. You're rooting for your bald oval. Something scurrying in your room? Alright. Well, good luck with that. Alright, so let's do Kitsan. Why not? Some progress, and then this one's going. I don't know what it's called. The End. I hope she's not graduating or something, because that would be kind of sad. But I don't know this channel a lot. I've seen her around in Twitter or something. Yeah. So okay, see you later, guys, and thanks for everything. Bye bye.